Yes. Hello. Wait. Lunchtime. Okay, oh my god, I hear myself so loud. Will I change it? Like that. Okay, back button doesn't work. Let's check. Boom. YouTube works. Hydrate. Now, perfect. I just made drinks, so that's I may be late after streaming. I made actually 2 drinks. And tomatoes flank, of course. So today I'm late because I was an interview. I had an interview basically, but it's not really interview. I'm not sure how it's called, but maybe like first step interview considered, where people tell you about their company and how amazing they are before you know. Not that I'm tired, but you know, if someone comes to you and they like, okay, so how it started basically. I can generally receive messages. Hey, do you wanna? We are looking for like I was a PHP developer, so we are looking for a PHP developer. Blah blah blah. I was like, I always like give them the feedback. You know what? I'm not willing to work as PHP developer like anymore. I'm searching for like CTO, like higher positions again, or like severe compensation basically or something. So if you're not willing me to pay like I don't know like 5K a month, I'm probably not gonna think about you that much, or give me higher position. And you know, they generally like answer you, okay, thank you for information, we will know, like we will like when this position will be open, we will like maybe contact you. So, and those guys actually called me and contacted me instantly after that, like, hey, you know what, would you like to meet with us? We actually have a offer for you. Okay. And that's how I drive here. So first time I actually took a car like rental for 4 hours. It was 20 euros for 4 hours, which is like kind of cheap. 30 euros for a day. Okay, introductory interview. Okay, thank you. Because to me, it's not really interview because they don't validate me. Like, it's just basically like the, hey, let's meet up and talk without any stuff. The guys were not happy that I'm actually streaming, and that's kind of my primary career right now. and they ask like, hey, what are you willing to have to like to receive if you would go like, because we're saying full time. Like, okay, technically I can do full time, but just like what they offer. And yeah, so but we agreed maybe to meet after the holidays. By the way, this is the time of the year where you all will have like the higher positions usually change start of the summer or and start of the new year, because the salary reviews are approximately there, like in the middle of the summer sometimes, or by the end of the year. And also there's like where you have this of the report and all the numbers. Yeah, I asked something like that. It was basically 10k, but it again, it depends on the position and what they're gonna do and what they want me to do. This is energy drink, by the way. So, and now we should start. Wait, yeah, it's a tradition now to start harassing and figuring out why my mouse does not work. So let's try to figure it out again. One more time. Wait, not the etc dev. Not again. Look, but why? So who knows Linux? I can ChatGPT kind of gave me an answer, but it's still so weird to me. Like, look, I need to access this resource, this one, dev/UI u input. This one, I guess, is not available when all the Wayland rules are being loaded or whatever they are, like those stupid. I hate that. But yeah, so I have the rule that says, hey, when the stuff starts, this resource is user in the group. So I'm in the group u input. I just created this group, and also I have a rule. Yeah, this one. So kernel u input. So this one should have this mode for this group, which is also kind of weird because, well, yeah, I'm not really sure how the mode works in this sense, because this is like user group and all. But I guess like in the end, like by Wayland stuff standards or something, it should show me. Generally, it should show me 660 if I'm in the same group when I look at this resource, but it does not do that. So ChatGPT says that it might be because of the how it's being imported, that this resource is being created before everything else. And that's what I tried to do recently, because my back button doesn't work. Can I actually see the end of the thing? Today is 18th. Yes. Exit code. Yeah, it cannot access the resource. It cannot be open for writing. That's it. Actually, sometimes I have those thoughts. Okay, how much I'm actually, let's say, good human being, or like just human, basically. If they're all the like technology and stuff, the clothes, whatever, will be like out, and you are basically naked in the on some kind of island. How would I survive? And generally, like, nothing will be possible. Okay, maybe you can make like a stone axe and have some kind of shelter, but that's it. You won't be able to get metal and stuff. You won't be able to get, yeah, generally that. Okay, probably we all would be able to get some fire somehow. Friction, basic, just sit and try to do friction for half an hour, and maybe you'll install the fire. Still very interesting thought. I've been camping a long time when I was a kid, not recently. But the thing is about camping and generally about traveling, I generally hate, I would love to do it, but I generally hate it because I don't know the rules. Because now there are like a lot of rules what can and you cannot do. Like for example, I take my motorcycle and I will take a tent with me. Can I stop anywhere in the forest and like just build a tent and just sleep for a night randomly? Is it allowed? Is it not allowed? Like, what are the rules? Because there are some. I probably cannot have a campfire somewhere in the forest. That kind of okay, obvious. But if it's not a forest, can I have a like make a normal? I mean, no one will know. Also, yeah. Also, if I die there, probably no one will find me for a long time. But just in general, you know, if someone drives by and sees me there, some hope leaves on the motorcycle. Would be funny. Still, it a bit like pisses me off that there are like no clear way or clear rules to figure out. Okay, now I think with ChatGPT, imagine like government makes their own AI that goes through all the laws and all the documents that they have, and you can ask, hey, Latvian AI, please tell me where are the rules and stuff, and it will give me a short summary of the rule and just point out so I could read the actual law. Imagine how cool it would be. I guess there are already some. Also, like we're in Latvia, so we probably have one already. Because we have those boot camps and stuff where students do that. Could be also a very cool thing to create in the university. If you're in university here, there you are an idea. Lane 2 or floating device. I'm not sure what is lane 2. Okay, floating is probably for swimming and like surviving on water. Lane 2, I don't know what that means. I recently found, not recently, but basically the best game, survival game like that was Forest. Green Hell, sorry, not Forest, Green Hell. Because you survive without anything. Kinda, and you need to start fire and you actually craft fire. It's kinda a very cool design. Not as like super advanced, but I love the game of that part that we try to survive. My favorite part was that okay, you can have a basic fire and you just start a fire with this I forgot how it's called, it the thing that catches fire instantly at the start, and then you just like pull it out. Okay, shelter from the elements. Okay, so it's like basically the one. Good. Now I know. Hopefully I will remember that. Sounds important for future survival in the apocalypse. But yeah, then you can make like a bow, but you put inside the bow twig. You wrap it in this tether or whatever it's called, and just moving a bow back and forward, it will rotate fast the tether itself, so it would produce way more friction than you could produce with hand. It will be like way easier and faster. Then you just have a special stone for it, like put it down. Super cool. Yeah, I imagine how they look. I figured it out. There's also the special tents like that. I guess they probably also should be called lean-to, where you have a tent between two trees. You kind of grab it, and then it's kind of, it gives you a shot, and then you under that you can have extra stuff, so it wouldn't get wet if there's the rain. Hello, as a tradition already, we start stream with trying to fix my back button on the mouse again. Even though it works, it just does not automatically start. Fix your service. I'm today after I came back from the introductory interview. So food time, have a nice meal, and thank you for saying hi. Does not retroactively change permissions, so Brack, oh my god, you're so far. So I'm ChatGPTing the thing that, because I don't know how Linux works. I mean, not that part of the Linux. Maybe it's actually not Linux, it's just Arch specific, I guess. Not the mod probe and stuff, but the U input in general, because the syslog is not doing stuff that I expected him to do. My problem is that this mouse does not have a driver, proper one for Linux. So it has all the buttons and it has the raw signal of those back and forward buttons, but they don't work. So what I did, I wrote a script that catches those raw inputs and converts them to actual back and forward buttons on virtual device. So, but to do that, it requires sudo access to the U input device. Did like a special device for that to create the custom event. But you need to be sudo, or you need to have a special permission to that. And on Arch, it's different because of Wayland and stuff nowadays. So it's kind of annoying. I'm using free. I'm not paying for it. Dynabits bot here is paid one, but it's very cheap. It's like 20. So I paid 20 euros a year approximately for this chat, and chat constantly bugs the bot and asking questions and tries to break it. So yeah, I paid very little, but it's not the top model. It's one of the cheapest models. Bot. Yeah, see? The bot. Also, while not streaming, I try to get my schedule back normally. Weirdly enough, if I go sleep normal time, I wake up at 4 a.m. and then I don't know what to do. Then I crash hard at like 8 a.m., 9 a.m. So that's why I didn't stream on Tuesday. I was feeling so tired. I tried, okay, let's wait till like 2 p.m. and start stream there. I was falling asleep. I almost fell asleep on the desk. I like, okay, you know what? I will go catch a nap. And that's how I sleep more than required. So now, today, I try to at least fix it more, and I have energy drink, and I try to sustain myself. But yeah, I guess to not sleep, I try to read a book. First of all, I started reading a book again, finally, yes. And next part, I played Path of Exile. Weirdly enough, after yesterday's, like, whatever, like 2 days ago patch, Path of Exile freezes. When I play it for sometimes in the city, game freezes, and my PC like basically psods. Blue screen of that. I mean, it's not bluey already, but it's like it freezes and then nothing happens, then it like restarts. So first of all, fucking Ryzen, I hate it. Yeah, probably I will try next time not to do AMD anything, because it does what I expected it to do, like lock and do stuff. I have I have enough of RAM, but it never happened to me. So I didn't have, so Monday over the weekend and I guess Tuesday at morning, I had no issue. I played like for many hours and like zero issues. There was like this a little bit of lagging when the networking, it felt like the server actually lags when I'm playing. So okay, I just like go back to the city and next map it's always normal. So it was an issue. But yesterday I crashed like 3 times. I didn't die, luckily, because if it freezes, it kind of disconnects instantly. So it's like, okay, I feel safe there, which is like nice. Because playing hardcore is that's the scariest part. What is happening when everything is frozen. But yeah, it didn't happen before. It happened on some other games for some reason. And yeah, I probably need to check RAM. Maybe not that it's not I'm out of RAM, but it may be RAM related issue. At least long time ago I had similar issue on one of my servers when I was working in Kiwi. It was like faulty RAM. So you just go, you just check the RAM and it says, okay, they're like read write doesn't work normally. Yeah, bot reacts randomly or if you mention it. Mention it like by bot, Dynabits, whatever. Yeah, also bot knows what it said before. So in this context, it knows that it said ants are going. So it randomly somehow decides talk about ants. Sometimes once, I think previous stream, it managed to say, hey, he actually said like many ants. Yeah, like that answer. Yeah, see? Ants are going. I don't know why. It's a GPT issue. Still funny. There was a moment where Incredible joined, said something, asked the bot to talk in balls, and bot was like for half a day actually talking only emojis or something, non-stop. Completely broken. Answer gone. I drove new Ford today. I'm not sure what Ford it was actually. Let me check. So on car rental, you pick a car that is nearest to you. So I found there was only one. Luckily there was a car because taxi is 15 bucks. I decided, you know what, 15 bucks is too much. For 20 bucks, I have a car for 4 hours. The car was Ford Focus. It doesn't say the year of the car. Yeah, but it was very cool. I enjoyed driving. Still, my favorite car of like regular driving is Toyota, but Ford Focus was nice. I really don't like an idea of that everything is touchpad. So you have this big screen when everything is touch, and it like reacts like as you would expect. They would never put anything on the touch powerful, so it's laggy as hell. But the car feels nice. However, I never had a car where, so it's automatic gear shifter, whatever it's called, like automatic, I forgot the name. The box, gearbox. And it's not like electric one, so it's not hybrid. So every time when you brake and full stop, it stops the engine. And when you start to drive, you slowly accelerate, and it does this, like, which is like always like super annoying. Music tools. I have piano. Wait. I hope you hear it. Let me change to something else. To like, okay, normal piano. Wait, what it was? Yeah, so piano is, yeah, you can see it. No, I play, that's the only couple of melodies that I know. I was in music school when I was a kid, but I sadly, this is one of the big regrets that I have of my childhood, that I stopped learning. This is the song that we knew from the childhood, like basically the one that we learned. Yeah, I kind of know how to read the notes, but I read them very slowly. So I basically know, okay, this is note is this one, then we calculate the distance. I have a guitar. You won't see it. Wait, maybe you'll see it if, yeah, you should. I have a guitar. I have multiple guitars, but yeah, okay, you hear them a little bit. And this guitar can be connected to the PC, which I didn't do yet, but I will do soon when I'll not forget about that. Yeah, for game dev, it's a bit easier to do. But I have the MIDI keyboard and everything towards it, just so it's easier to practice some sounds, especially that with this keyboard, you get this kind of, it's called analog lab, whatever this is, but it has so many free pre-built, like built-in, like synths and what's not. So I can just, hit a button, record whatever one button does, and it's already space ambient sound for my game. And it's like, okay, good enough. Next. So that's how I'm planning to do music and sound. Generally, it would be nice to hire someone, of course, like on the whatever Fiverr, or like some resource like that. But at least to have, a placeholder that is my own, it's not AI, and I don't need to pay anyone anything. It's like very nice. There are like free digital audio workstations, like DAW things. On Linux, I think it's harder. I know that there's like very good one on Linux because all the like sound enthusiasts develop it basically. So it's like written hardcore on C with like, it knows how to optimize the hell out of it. But I don't remember the name. Also, I used to learn about how to make sounds and music in my favorite Game Dev TV. Those guys, but they don't answer me about me having that website. So I have this website, and they have courses about sound too. So I kind of went there and learned it. Love those guys. So, web stuff, the what's it called? Basically, the development of Blender. I learned from this. Mostly the biggest push that I had is from this resource. And also some of the game patterns and stuff, they also have them. That's how I found them, actually. They had a bundle about the patterns, like game dev patterns, and how to implement them, how to do them. And I started using those guys. But yeah, if you see the course prices somehow usually like are like $200. So I recommend them to buy if you're actually going to learn, and if you kind of already went through some like YouTube tutorials and stuff, you decide, okay, you know what, now I want to be like dedicated to learn it completely. So okay, now you get some bundle from Humble Bundle, like somehow free or whatever, and then you go through it completely. So because other way you just don't waste your money, as I did. They had the sound one somewhere. Yeah, sound. Wait. I just saw it. game audio is, yeah, so this one. Yeah, so this is Reaper. I forget the program. It's clunky, but it's one of the kind of standards. So of course, like Fruity Loops, Ableton, and this one, Reaper. I actually don't remember how it's count. Yeah, how it sounds. Also, there is very, very nice talk from Go.Fast that I attended from Munich about. It's on YouTube, so it's free. I will share the link if I remember. Oh, this is the only channel that I watch in Russian that I allow myself. Somehow, after I got premium on YouTube, it fixed my whatever it's called, like suggestions or whatever its list is. So I have all the okay. That comedian, of course, this is the next guy that you probably can watch in Russian. Not anyone. Oh, what is this? Do not use. Why does the game industry reject? Okay, that's. I don't like those videos. Wait, I had enough. 3 months ago. Oh yeah, I saw this one. Go.Fast. Let me find the recent. So yeah, those are from recent Go.Fast. They were like all like in place, so you will be able to watch. They're the guys that talked about how they make, yeah, making audio for Godot. And there was a very nice, yeah, maybe primer. Yeah, this one. No. So the problem here, at least in Latvia, so I was wanting, I tried to do that, and I actually almost got a job. I just didn't. We didn't talk job, but as I now understand, the guy kind of proposed me an offer, but I was willing not to work on him. I was willing to make my own. So that was kind of the difference there. So I would be able to work on my own also, but yeah. The question was about the salary. So working game dev is one of the cheapest low-level salaries that you can get in IT. At least that's how I feel. That's how I saw it and see it still now. So maybe high-tech game dev company will be able to give you high salary. I don't know. But here, if you start or if you work, or maybe like right now, I wouldn't pay myself the salary that I would pay myself if I would work on finance or somewhere else. So yeah. So yeah, this video, I will share it. Definitely watch it. It's like, again, about Godot because it was Go.Fast. But this video actually, yeah, I also wanted to watch this with you guys. I'm not sure, should we watch YouTube videos actually on stream or not? Yeah, so this one, what the guy talks about, not just how to make music, but how to make it good in game. Which important is that he talks about the layers, so the music can be split into layers, like vertically and horizontally. And there's an example that he made, and there's probably a source code of it. So
for everyone in the room. So essentially here you can import all of the clips that are needed for your music system. It's super simple. It's just essentially an array of all the stuff going on. If you click on one of them, you can also see all the information that need to be imported. So you have your beat count, bar beat.
Yeah, so he speaks about this audio stream players and stuff in Godot.
Enabled or not.
Wait, he had a nice example, maybe. Yeah. Okay, this example. So how the game goes. He showed an example of this Nintendo game, Zelda, where if you have ambient music, then you start battle, and then it just doesn't jump instantly to the battle. It slowly shifts, so it doesn't feel bad. And he shows how to do it in Godot.
More variety. Okay. Great. So let's imagine we
and there's this app that he made.
Add some strings now. let's imagine we also want a piano playing instead now. And then we go maybe to combat actually now.
So, and this is going to go down.
Maybe now the player is losing health, so we have a real-time parameter control here that is attached to a filter, which we can dynamically close.
Very cool.
Very
I love this effect.
And let's say we still got one shot somehow and we lost the whole encounter. So now we are in our sad outro section. You have lost. Please refund the game on Steam. You had your 2 hours of fun.
Yeah.
Great. So this should bring us back.
This video, I linked it.
Right.
So I need to learn how to make something like that, because how he showed it and explained, it's very easy to implement, and having this in any jam game instantly elevates you from other games, because no one will be able to do it. Like not okay, experienced devs maybe, yes, but just making a game dev, you're not proficient with music and stuff. And this was kind of easy that he showed. So now I need to figure out how to download those tracks, or how to make those tracks like that, how to import them, and how to have them. I think the whole source code for this one also was public. This is, I guess this is his link. Yeah, layering and transitions. Yeah, FL Studio is one of the, I guess, easiest for the starters, because I remember, like, I was a kid when we were in school, or like maybe university already, I don't know, and the guy was using FL Studio for everything. So he went to the DJ courses, yeah, whatever, but he was using FL Studio and was also trying to experiment, and it was kind of easy to understand and click. What I still don't understand, why all the knobs and all those stuff are programmed so that you rotate the knob with like actual mouse. It was like nuts to me, but again, it worked. Ableton is the top one, like industry, the biggest one, as I understand, is Ableton. But it mostly depends not only on the software, but also I forgot how it's called, the things. But basically, you need to have this DAW, digital audio workstations. Yeah. So best DAWs 2025. So Ableton Live, FL Studio, Avid Pro Tools, some kind of Apple shit. Yeah, and there is one that is kind of free, which is like weirdly free. So I have Ableton for free because it came, there's Ableton Live, like Ableton small version that you get for free because I bought the MIDI keyboard. So it came free with MIDI keyboard. Then there is one that got recommended to me that people usually have also. And it's not here. Is it called Reaper? Yeah, Reaper. Yeah, this one. So it feels old school, very old, kind of like visual and everything like that. But it's kind of, I liked it, you know. I know that some guys that make music, they actually have Reaper and Ableton, and they jump to Reaper if they want to have something small and short, and then they go Ableton if they want to compose big stuff somehow. So this one is paid. I think it costs like $20, but you can have it free, and you don't pay it until you actually make something. So it's like that. So you don't really need. Yeah, you can evaluate Reaper in full for 60 days. So, and then you pay once and you have it for forever. And there was this thing that you still can use even full version without paying. Like, you shouldn't do that, but it's like the same as unzip. Oh, WinRAR, same style, I guess. So it's not like aggressively marketing and stuff pushed to you. Yeah, so as I understood, like the best part of why Ableton or why Reaper, why anything, is built in those VSTs. Is it called VST? I think they all call VST. I forgot how to, but basically like virtual synth something. How it's called? Virtual. No, VST. Meaning Visual Studio Technology. Okay, that's open source audio plugin software. So basically those will be like the instruments and everything else that you can access, like the drums, the piano, the some weird sounds, whatever. So you could like modify your sounds and do everything with them. But yeah, my problem is that when they start even like learning the sounds, I don't hear the things that he says to me that I should hear. Like, he's like, okay, I will make this like that drop off of the sound like faster because it feels better. I don't see the difference. I don't like listen, like I don't hear it, and I don't hear that it's actually becoming better, as some examples and tutorials actually show me. So what I like about the code, I can understand this. Okay, this code is better because it's actually better. I can calculate, I can like compute, I can everything. In sound, I don't have that, which makes me pain, I guess. Okay, let's watch this video because I wanted to watch it.
That's
and I didn't want to postpone it.
You'll see before you get hit with a brand new AI browsing experience.
I'm using
from
Firefox,
Mozilla.
by the way.
That's right. Firefox is continuing to gain traction in irrelevancy. Now, the thing about Firefox, for those that don't know, is that Firefox originally started off as a browser that was meant to be a privacy kind of security-focused browser. It was a browser for nerds by nerds. And yeah, it never gained a huge amount of market share depending on the year you're looking at. It seems to be always hovering somewhere between 3 to 5%. And I think at its height, it got...
Browsers usage 2025. Chrome. So Chrome won and still there. I have no idea why it's not dying. I guess because I don't know. I would expect it to go down actually and hold somewhere here. Opera. We don't see Opera here. Let's go desktop. Yep. Chrome. Mobile, actually interesting. November. I don't feel like die, but I actually mean that it would go down against some other ones. For example, like the Edge is Chromium. Safari, okay, Safari should die. Like it's like not a question. I don't know even how many people that using MacBooks use Safari because most of them actually use Chrome. So Safari, I guess, is old Edge, old Internet Explorer, and browser to download the proper browser. Basically, that's how I feel about Safari now. But I don't know with the MacBook. I would still like not use Safari in the MacBook, but that's how I feel about it. What is UC browser? Okay, Edge. I actually used Edge for some time. I still use it a bit, but I don't know why. I had it and I like, didn't care. There's no DuckDuckGo, by the way, nowhere, or the Brave that people started using recently, or like all of those. Okay, Opera is still high on mobile. Oh, Latvia, look at that. Actually, by region is also a very nice metric because it depends on the region. Where that Opera is somewhere far. So down. Okay, Edge is expected because Edge is built in. Also, Edge now is Chromium. So And okay, what I don't like, the Edge now very aggressively pushes themselves. They can, okay, but you know that you don't need to download Chrome because you are actually on Edge, and Edge is also Chromium, so it's kind of the same as Chrome. So you please don't download the Chrome, which, yeah, weird. But with Windows 11, I guess the Edge will go down more because it already lags as hell. Windows 11, I don't know who decided to use JavaScript on the front. What is that? Like, oh my fucking god. Yeah, Node.js for browsing and stuff. Like, oh my god. Safari. Yeah, Safari is, but yeah, okay. So there's probably a lot of people that use MacBooks and, you know, don't think to change a browser. I mean, that's who loved who didn't change the browser. What is this? Firefox. 6%. That's what we wanted to see. Oh, now it's 4%. Wow. Oh yeah, because the Firefox had this thing where they changed their public code and stuff, and they had this promise that won't sell your data or anything, and they like removed it. There's the Git PR that they removed this part of text. Hey, we promise not to share your data, and now it's gone. Which was funny.
Not all the way up to
I like
11,
his sweater, by the way. Look at that. He uses Arch, by the way.
Too long ago, Firefox made a very explicit change that has kind of
really he's talking about that.
the trust of the browser itself. Now, this is a GitHub diff.
Yeah,
you
this
may not
one.
Be familiar with diffs, but effectively, this is just code that has been removed from one of their public repositories. Lots of comments on it. People are not very happy about this code. But let me read it for you. Does Firefox sell your personal data? Nope. Never have. Never will. And we protect you from advertisers who do. Firefox products are designed for your privacy. Now that's a promise. This was deleted earlier this year. Firefox has been making many moves to really kind of drift from its original North Star. And a lot of this is in response to them being tightly coupled with Google. With Google, they are making about 80% of all of their revenue. And that's coming in by having Google as the default search engine. So now, what is going to be the outcome of the DOJ monopoly lawsuit of Google? I have no idea. Not a lawyer, don't pretend to be. But one can assume that if there has to be a fundamental change in which these other browsers
hopefully there will be, because
will Mozilla
monopolies
lose some of
suck.
its income? Probably. 80%
Most of them.
Of its income currently comes from Google. If that cuts in half, would that make a problem? Probably. As you can see right here, they've already been positioning themselves to take a different direction. Now, the new CEO, Anthony, writes an article and kind of declares himself the new CEO, and this is the new vision of Firefox. The essence of the article can really be summed up right here, where he gives kind of like, what is the future of Firefox? As Mozilla moves forward, we will focus on becoming the trusted software company. This is not a slogan. It's a direction that guides how we build and how we grow. Oh, brother. I mean, imagine deleting a promise of never selling your data just 8 months earlier, and then having the actual gall to write this. I mean, this Anthony fella got some balls.
That's basically classic
when he says he wants to become the most trusted company, he says, well, this means three things. Now, this is going to be where it takes kind of a bizarre twist here.
That's why I prefer now, I want to be to get like CTO level positions, to be near the CEO guy. And if anything, be part of this direct report that at least I can say, hey guys, this is shit. And I can have a statement at least to try to fight it back, which is like what exactly I actually told like today in the interview, that I want to be that side so I could like push back or have this back communication, because usually people like businesses lacking that. So this should be one of the things that they willing to have. Snooze the ad.
First, every product we build must give people agency into how it works. Privacy.
Also, just in case. So you would see that too.
Data use, and AI.
Oh, I actually don't share it on YouTube.
Now you probably going, okay, whoa,
but we don't have anyone on YouTube.
This AI thing? If Firefox doesn't have an AI thing, what do you mean I need to understand how this works? Are you asking me like understanding how ChatGPT.com works? No.
But they don't use
Controls must be
ChatGPT.
simple. AI should always be a choice, something people can easily turn off. Kind of sounds like you're going to be putting AI in the, not everything needs to have AI. You know that, right? People should know why a feature works in the way it does and what value they get from it. Second, our business model must align with trust. We will grow through transparent monetization that people recognize and value. See, again, you kind of deleted that promise, which makes it hard for me to believe what you're saying now. Third, Firefox will grow from a browser into a broader
they could just
ecosystem
add
of trusted
the
software.
thing.
Firefox will remain our anchor. It will evolve into a modern browser and support a portfolio of new and trusted software additions. So there you have it. Firefox is going to become an AI browser. That is how they're going to be doing their transparent monetization that people will recognize.
So Opera it is.
Because people value AI.
But Opera RX doesn't work
Microsoft
here
scales
on Linux.
back AI
yet.
goals because almost nobody is using Copilot. But don't worry, people want this. People want
I actually
AI
need to
in their
start
browsers.
using
And
Copilot.
personally, I'm actually kind of afraid of AI browsers. I actually think they're a pretty scary thing. And the reason being is
Because I have it.
prompt injection. If you don't know, I've already
Still
made
paying
a
for
video
it.
on it. We've already talked about this at length, but just to give you a quick speed run of the situation, you can get prompt injection from a tweet. You can get prompt injection from a PDF. You could get prompt injection from an image. You could get prompt injection from who knows how many different ways, including 1 pixel font on a website. So that means if you use your browser to access, say, very secure and private things that you don't want shared, it might just get shared. You have no idea. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure Firefox has no idea. I understand that a lot of you think that I'm a bit anti-AI. Oh, I hate
Why it feels that he is streaming like
it's really fundamentally
how was the name?
about
Not Jodson.
trust and Mozilla. And for me, here's another
The
one of those points that are
Bumblebee
just showing
guy.
that Mozilla is going to be making a lot of changes, and
That
I
he- that
honestly
released
don't
his
know
game
where they're
recently.
going to be in the next 10 years. So here is an article that's citing something from The Verge
Need
where
to
the
rate
new
him.
CEO, Anthony, goes on and talks about ad blockers. He says the following. He says he could begin to block
VR.
ad blockers in Firefox. And
Because he
estimates
moves
that
like
bring
he's on
another
that ball.
$150 million. But he doesn't want to do that. It feels off mission. Now, I know a lot of you are like, oh, okay, well, what's the big deal? He says he doesn't want to do that. It's off mission. The problem I have with that is that it must not have been too far off mission because they know how much money they're potentially losing. Somebody sat down and surfaced it to the C-suite, and they had a discussion and said, okay, we could be making another $150 million. Do we want to do this? And no, collectively, they decided probably that it would hurt the remaining slightly disenfranchised user base. But let's just face it. If money got tight, would they still be singing the same tune? Would they go, ooh, we don't want to do that because that's off basis? Or would they do that?
Yeah, remember that
That's the big
Firefox is by
problem
default
now
on
with
many
Firefox. I can
Linux
no longer
distributions.
trust what they do. They have already broken a promise to us, the people who deeply cared for them. And so now how am I supposed to buy this statement right here? How do I know you're not going to change your mind on this? How do I know that Firefox isn't just going to become yet another Chrome? All right, I'd rather use Chrome because I know who's spying on me and they're not breaking any promises at this point. All right, they already just piss on my leg and call it rain. But you are supposed to save us. You are supposed to be the one. But now, I just feel like you're betraying us. That's all. That's all, Firefox. Okay, well, hey, Firefox, little personal story. When I was just getting into web development and I would go and inspect my page, I could use that 3D view and it'd show me that sweet 3D view of my HTML. Honestly,
What?
that was just so cool. It made me feel like a hacker.
I don't remember
When
this
I didn't know
3D
what I
view
was
stuff.
doing. It really helped me a whole bunch, and I really appreciated you guys. And so I ended up using Firefox for damn near a decade.
That's the same
because of
why
that.
I'm
But more
using
and more,
Firefox still.
You're falling behind on
DevTools.
performance. More and more, you're eating up memory. More and more, it feels unusable. And now you're breaking privacy promises, and now you're making the browser into an AI machine. Okay, I'm sure Sam Jippity Altman's excited about it, but I'm not sure if I am. In fact, I know that I'm not. Now, I know what you're thinking. How did you get this super cool Arch sweater? It's so neat. Well, yeah.
But it's
I do
not
have
black.
it. It's for sale. 50% of all profits, of course, go back to Arch itself. So check it out. The name is the Primeagen. Hey, is that HTTP? Get that out of here. That's not how we order coffee.
He starts
We order
using
coffee via SSH terminal.
Have you tried it, by the way?
Want a real experience?
I still have no idea how it works. Coffee shop? What is it? Coffee shop? Coffee.shop?
You want real coffee? Be via that HSH terminal.shop. Yeah, you want a
Oh,
real
terminal.shop. I think he had coffee one. Wow. It's actually first time that they actually asked me for fingerprint. Look at that. Oh, what is this? Very cool. No projects available for this. Wait. But there were some before. No. No, there's no. Wait, global doesn't work. US, EU. Maybe it's bought out.
experience. You want real coffee?
Now he knows
you
my
want
IP.
Awesome subscription so you never have to remember again? Oh, you want exclusive blends with exclusive coffee and exclusive content? Then check out Kron. You don't know what SSH is? Well, maybe the coffee's not for you.
Terminal coffee in hand, living the dream.
I like the 404 coffee. Yeah, very cool. So I started using Firefox because of the DevTools, and they had this Firebug. It was called Firebug or something. It's something similar. And you could like it was one of the first ever tools that allow you to go through your HTML as it was rendered, like post time, in like real time, and like modify that and see how it does and what it does, and like experiment and go like it. Yeah, it was like basically the start of the all those neat dev tools. I love that. So let's enable music. Let's get back to I'm rebooted. Did not work. So answer again. Now we go to Lizard. Why Color is not playing Path of Exile? I forgot. I tried to do stupid stuff. Yeah, I forget that Windows S is the magic window. I don't know. Everybody plays Path of Exile. For democracy, there are like the what they call. Was he emperor? I forgot. The bad gods and the kings. You need to build democracy and free the people. Also, you smash a lot of bugs. Oh no. But he's Overkin played here recently. I guess he died because he started a new character recently. I like how so I'm playing for 2 hours. Overkin starts playing and then I see he's already like level 11 and I still level 8. To be honest, I found out a way to level up fast, but it's very risky because I actually how to say it? I'm not allowing myself to play anything but lizard. So I now decide, okay, I will play lizard. I will not go out of the lizard form ever, unless, you know, you teleport to the city. So, and then I would prefer it to be a lizard, but not human stuff. So at the start of the game, I don't even pick the stupid fire volcano stuff, like that shit goes out, especially that it costs like $1, so it's not worth it. I'm not using a staff, screw it, insta sold, and I just going wolf form until I hit level 6-7, so I could get myself a lizard. So I still use sometimes now the wolf form, the winter claws, which is extremely weird because I feel like it's so overpowered from start. It's so strong. It's way stronger than any other character. All other characters just like, you basically go close and like do like 2-3 hits. But if you go like maybe like wish and stuff, it takes more time. If you play as druid instantly from the start, you feel like stronger because of the wolf, and because you can like you two-shot many mobs, or if you use this claws like the winter claws, whatever they call, you kind of freeze them instantly with some additional effects after it, which are like, wow, no spell in sorceress or witch does that fast. Oh, that was lucky. I now use wolf at start when I die, so I go wolf, but yeah, I'm out of money, so now I don't even like, I sell everything just to get money. So if I die, so I could start like stronger. And also like that gear, especially in the start, feels so needed, because once I played like fast lizard and I was like one-shotting each and every mob, then I died stupidly, and now I again, like I got my lizard form and I don't get, I two-shot, not even two-shot mobs sometimes. So weird. Subsystem filter never applies. The device stays root. But you told me this one. Oh, you little. So it needs subsystem misc. This is the missing piece. Imagine how faster it could be if I just read the documentation about what the hell these modes are. Really? And now let's do those two. Oops. Okay, should work. Free stuff. The first one is free. Yeah, I recently found, so there was a guy in the city in Pacific Slide 2. He had a pet as this Egyptian cat, and it was like sitting and licking his parts, non-existing parts, maybe a butt, and also like did some tricks and stuff. And it was huge also, so weird looking. And now like I'm curious, like how do I get one? Is it from the box drops or like is it from somewhere else? I still have some points left. I can like buy myself one box if I wish. But yeah, the problem is that I don't know what's gonna drop from there. Oh, incredible first. Yeah, I don't see those activity anymore because they are not in chat. my previous chat stuff actually showed me them in chat. This one doesn't show me them in chat. I can invest, I just don't know what. I can buy additional page for something, but yeah, I still don't know what for. I thought maybe to get the page that has all those uniques. So we could put uniques there. But I don't have any unique on this character on the hardcore. The ones that I had, but yeah, I was playing SSF then. So those are on the SSF character. You can't bring SSF to the just regular hardcore. I had an interview today. So there is a chance that I might next year be working. I don't know. At least now I have a legit record of, hey, I was actually going to for the interview somewhere. So unless nope. You know what? Reboot. Not, of course not. But generally it's I'm searching higher positions, so that position is not CTO, but it's close. It's like the CTO's helper, basically. It's like architect. I forgot the other word. Engineer? Damn it, I don't remember. So there's actually the one that will... The top guy, basically. Yeah, it's not called like that. There's no such position, but it's usually called like something else. So, yeah. It means that I will work with actual CTO a lot, and also with the team. So we could like, communicate and do stuff, which is like super cool, because their CTOs understand it's not working full time. But I didn't get the job. I just had an interview for that. They kind of offered me. But again, we need to talk about money and stuff, and yeah, meet the team, and you know, if they're actually willing me to have, maybe they'll hire someone. I actually need to ask them a question like, why the hell they don't want to promote someone from their team? Maybe they have someone in the team that already have some shares and stuff, not to like over push me. Yeah, this is. But okay, those positions are rare, so it's not that, you know, for example, you can get the same one. It's just not many people know about them or how to apply on them. So it's like I just randomly now, when I'm getting an offer, I answer, hey, I'm not willing to be a developer, I'm willing to be hired, like that and that and that. So, or if you want me to be a developer for your team, it will be probably very pricey for you, because I'm not willing to work like on the regular salary. So, but if you wish, we can keep talking. And some guys actually answer, hey, you wanted to be CTO? I also have another offer about CTO, but I needed to talk with a guy, but he didn't answer me. So he wanted to talk, I think in Tuesday or somewhere, but I could not. I wanted because I wanted to start streaming on Tuesday. But then I fell asleep. I was crushing hard, and I went, okay, I will have a short nap, like power nap, and then I will start. And no, I slept till the evening. Yeah, so he didn't like follow it. So probably one. But maybe I dodged the bullet there. I don't know. You know, it's the CTOs have usually also searched for the companies that fishy, like the startups and stuff, and not all of them are like very legit. You don't know where the money is coming from. They might be, especially now that people are trying to move money across, like I forgot how it's called, but basically where you should move money. It was same before with the offshore accounts and stuff, but now it can be harder. Yeah, thank you. Okay, let's see if my mouse back button works. I like how it loads on for a second there, the picture, and now it broke. Look at that. We just watched Firefox video. If I click, then I click YouTube, and then I click back. Doesn't work. Back button doesn't work. Also, somehow I started having like bajillion of Pirate Software videos about how bad or how good he is. Okay, technically I didn't get any good video about how good he is. All videos go bad. I'm interested, like, is there the one that that goes opposite direction? It's just actually interesting, you know, there's like some controversy about some streamer or some guy, and you just go and try to figure out, okay, let's find videos on the other side. Okay, yes, I'm still streaming. Good. I like that he like confirms, hey, this is correct and canonical and whatever. Okay. Cannot be open for writing. So I still don't have access to it. Now let's do this ls. Yep, still not allowed. Now let's do this cat. Wait, what? Wait, I remember that game. I think we even played it on stream, no? Or maybe you showed me, but why don't I have deja vu, like hard deja vu right now. I have a VR setup, yes. This wire here, this one, this is VR wire. This is USB-C, but as I found out, it's better to have it Wi-Fi, over Wi-Fi, and this wire just to as a charging stuff. I have, I forgot how it's called. I forgot that I need to load this. Okay, while it's loading, you are stupid. I hate you. It still does not work. Here's log. Oops. Okay, this should be loaded. Jam gam. Oh, you even have a video. Oh. I like that you went with red and white cross, because on reverse it's actually, you can get not sued, but generally they will contact you, some people from the Red Cross, and ask you to change it. Yeah, you made it very nice. I have no idea how the VR version would work. Have you watched the juicy game of Mr. Elliptic? Looks like you had his covers. Oh, I understand how the game works. Nice. But there's also timings. Not sure what you're gonna do in VR. Maybe 3D part. Maybe you will be moving yourself. But I'm very eager to see how it's gonna work in VR. I'm not following you. Wait, I'm not following you. Or maybe I'm not following you because I'm not logged in. I don't know. I know that I get actual notification from most of you if you release something. Why don't I remember this game jam? I remember that you talked about this game jam. Out of time. Oh, okay. That's why magnet. Negative and positive. Yeah, look how short the description is. But I cannot make this the same short description for my jam. So I need to figure out something else. Okay, let's see how... Alright, stop, Breeze. Fuck, stop it. I'm not mad. I'm not going to escalate. What? What the hell? Look at that. It never did it before. It becoming conscious. How is confirmed? Does it rise confirm just, you know, as a... I think ChatGPT would be a perfect manager that promises a lot, doesn't deliver, but still AI. So he knew about that, but he mentioned that, but he didn't like make it work. Something like that, you mean the opening, closing stuff, or? Oh, special, yeah, like you mean that. Instead of the special objects, I have special, how they call it? Features, optional features. Instead of that. But I think this jam, we're gonna vote on them. At least I hope we'll vote on them. So I think it actually would be funnier to mix them up. So I will have a games prepared, like multiple games with features for this specific game. But then we will mix all those features up from all the games. So you can potentially have a snake game, but the feature will be, I don't know, make it turn-based. I don't know, like, so we could have like mismatched features, and then it's up to you to figure out what this means. Maybe that could be, you know, funny challenge in code and game design. I had one sponsor proposal, but it's a bit weird. So the guys wanted to have, basically it was some kind of game AI stuff. Basically, you ask the AI to make a game for you, and it makes a game for you. Which kind of is allowed for the jam, but the goal is to have nice code. So I could ask them more about it, but I'm not sure if it's great. I also wanted to have sponsors for Game Dev TV. Ask them for the keys, or if I can buy keys from them just to offer them for you. Because I'm not sure if I can have, you know, a money price. But if, for example, I get a key, I definitely can have a key as a price. So I just bought a key and gifted it. That's normal. But if I just gifted 100 Bucks, it's different because now it's money transaction. Especially if you leave some like not allowed countries or something, it can be a hassle. Or you may not have this payment provider or whatever. Like if I offer a PayPal and you don't have a PayPal, for example. So it's like that. But the key will work regardless of where you are from. Or if the website is blocked by your government countries, maybe you're on, I don't know, North Korea somewhere. Right? You can use VPN, I guess, and still use the key. The problem is that, as I understand, like the ones that I approach and asked, they kind of will look at me like down because I'm very small as a streamer, as a developer, as anything. So I don't have any credibility or anything. So that's why we're trying to have more jams, to have the history of jams at least. So we could after that, hey, here are the jams, here are the list of jams, here are the people that participate. Yes, of course, they're the same people. Yes, of course, we have like a little bit of submissions, but with your help, it can be very nice, very cool. Yeah, I will definitely try. If you said about graphics, actually, I'm not sure how can I type them, but yeah, I can actually ask them. You can also ask, by the way, from your side. Wait, I remember this website. Okay, there was a website similar to this one, very similar, but for the game dev assets. Oh, I have this one. Wait, yeah, I have account here, definitely. Do I? Oh, look at that. Don't say wrong password. Oh, damn it. I guess it's being hacked or something, but yeah, because I think there was a game dev or game dev market, game dev or something like that. Very similar looking site, but they had assets, not like pixel stuff, but the actual 3D whatever things. And Lana had it sponsored by them, Lana Lux, and I won something on her stream, so they needed to give me some like $50 or something for their shop, but they never got anything. So I was like, okay, you know what, screw you now, I'm not gonna use you because I know that you don't deliver, even though I had an account and stuff. So I guess it was a mistake because I found out that I have, I guess, 2 accounts with the same email on their website, or maybe they kind of shared the 2 different websites, because there was a game dev and game dev stuff something. I keep forgetting. I have they send me some mail notifications constantly, which I don't like check. Let me see. Maybe I put them into spam. But the idea was that they're like 2 very, very familiar websites. And I didn't get anything, even though I should have gotten. I know that it's like a problem for them, you know, to give me anything. It's just like, it was just weird that they couldn't do it. So I'm actually curious how they sponsor those. Because I have this pack. I have this pack on H. I think I got it from Humble Bundle or something. And then I bought the whole pack. So now the question is like, how they here? Also, this is like a hard. I need to figure out a nice workflow where, okay, I've bought those, but how do I think not they make it. You can upload your. What they can sponsor is that they will give the membership or some amount of money that you can spend on their website. to buy. Or maybe it's actually because the one that we saw just now, this one, I have this one on my Itch account. And yes, I'll search for this one. Can I get it to my library? Okay, one of those packs. Desktop dinosaurs. Oh wait, I think I wanted to create this game and then I found that game is actually exists. Oh, this game is beautiful. Maybe it was this one. I definitely remember that I had this pack somehow, somewhere. Why do I have 2 scroll bars? Is it Firefox bug? I own Dashpong, and yeah, I bought Mr. Elliptic's course 2 times. I have it on whatever platform that it has, and also here. I have way more of those. Maybe it shows me only top ones. Oh, view all. Maybe that's the button. No, you don't. I think I got most of those from Humble Bundle Pack or something some time ago. I just remember it had the same one from the Pixel stuff. Or maybe that's how I... Oh, maybe I got those. Some of them were on Niche and some of them were on Pixel... Whatever it's called. Craft Pix. But I definitely want to have some kind of... Oh, this one looks close. Some kind of sponsorship or some kind of prizes. We had prizes once, only once. And there was... I think it's a very cool idea where we have like 5... Like prize pool of 5 games or 5 something. And then you can pick whatever you like. Like the winner picks first, then the second place and the third place and stuff. Because we have like 5 participants, usually it means that everybody gets a prize, just the last guy does not pick. Also, I still have keys for Stradeus, by the way, and keys for, I think, Mr. Elliptic game. About how to make a juicy game. Yeah. If it was the Elliptics one, I kind of recommend watching. It's short, it's fast, it has all the code. Okay, for my standards, the code is ugly. But it makes games so much nicer to look and play. Like the simple tricks and simple twins and stuff, simple animations, but it makes game actually feel, you know, way like next step, next level. Oh, backgrounds. So yeah, I have many sprites here. I'm sure. Oh, yeah, this one. Does it look the same? Look, the shape. Let's open it up in the next page. Oh, it doesn't show me the... More game assets on CrossFit, see? What? I bought it for 40 bucks? What? Maybe it was 40 bucks coupon or something. I don't know. But yeah, still, it was like some kind of December 2025? Wait, it was just a year ago. Definitely not. I haven't bought anything from H for a long time. Weird. I need to check that. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it was actually coupons or something. Hi, Brax again. Yes, thank you. Tyler, okay, a Code Monkey I know. A Code Monkey actually wanted to make some videos for Game Dev TV, and then he didn't, and then they will have some kind of struggle between that. Yeah, see, same shooter, Space Kid. So yeah. Oh, the zombie stuff. So I have most of this, I guess. No. Of this game, I won't publish the build for some time, because the build should be a playable version of the game, and I don't have a game even. Nothing playable is. It's just the framework. It would be nice to figure out how to allow people to upload and develop their own additional stuff for the game without actually harassing and changing the code, the main code of the game, or not actually, like, no, showing them the main code of the game. Yeah, so tons of stuff. But today Brax was on the interview. I had a job interview. At least I think it can be considered as job interview. Not sure if it was good or not, but it was basically an introductory. They're just meeting and let's talk who you are and who we are. And we just talked. I don't know. It's like, the best part of, because I don't really care if they like me or not, and they probably also don't really care about. I mean, business shouldn't care about we need this employee. Absolutely, it's probably not also bad for the business. So we just talked, and we didn't have like any questions on that they like. Okay, do you know how to code? Do you know stuff? Because we had this basically. Yeah, they proposed me the PHP position initially, and I said, you know what, I don't want to do PHP. I actually aiming to get higher the position of decision making. So to have responsibility and also to have provide the feedback, like the back communication to the business. I have Golang position. Okay, not Golang, Erlang position in Elixir, but I don't know Erlang, so. I mean, I kind of know it, but I don't have any practice. So I saying, you know what, I learned it myself, but I don't have anything like that. Yeah, because I just learned it. I didn't like write anything business wise. So definitely would not count myself as a Erlang developer. Even though I will try to use Erlang Elixir for my game as a server and for my next game too. So because the next game will be turn-based game and it's way easier and cheaper to have, maybe even something like Rust and stuff, but I guess Rust is too hard. Okay, it's actually questionable like what is easier and harder, Elixir or Rust. So yeah, we can close this one. And definitely check the Overkin, the video of the guy, of the Mr. Elliptic. He actually didn't answer me when I asked him for keys, but I found out that I can buy them without asking him, so I just bought the keys. Oh, hi Sinisperry, how are you? Why? Why? Were you paralyzed or something? Were you blinking at least? Imagine watching and not blinking. Also, ChatGPT was actually cursing on me. The real fix. The real fix is like this, because previously he has the same stuff. Oh, damn, I could have guessed that one. Okay. How's your Blender going? Yeah, I just remembered about game dev TV courses. I'm not sure if you know, I talked about them quite a lot, at least. I think they're pricey, but if you can get them kind of cheap, a humble bundle, whatever, try it. If this is something that you actually pursue and look. They had very nice... Yeah, my favorite courses are about the Blender, like this one. They have the whole pack. Yeah, basically by this guy, Grant Abbott. He looks weird, but I very much enjoy how he explains stuff. Wait, I know that the next Godot is bringing back iKey support, yes. I never tried inverse kinematics in 3D in Godot, so I don't know how it works and if it works, but you can make nice animations of the door handling and stuff. Could be funny parts where your actual body moves weirdly to move up the door, but nice timing. That will be hard. Actually, this is very interesting because how, if you play, for example, this Death Stranding game, just game about walking, he actually steps on all the stones properly, so he stands like he needs to stand, and there's still animation of him moving legs. And the question is, how the hell he knows where to put his leg? I mean, okay, you can know, but how do you make an animation that also accounts where the ground is? Maybe you move only your hips and other part of the leg is just being put where it can't be put. I mean, yes, the procedural part, but you still need to have this like motion animation. So you need to have a motion plus where to put. So I guess you animate your hips, but the legs and heels itself are being put. Okay, inverse kinematics, yes. Wait, you had from Jam? Okay, they have a Jam participation before. They had their own Jam. Actually, they started their own game Jam after I asked them for keys, and they actually agreed to provide me some, like, hey, we can like discuss it. And then they didn't answer me, and they just had their own game Jam in a month or so. So maybe I actually gave them a nice idea, but I still feel sad that they didn't answer me for my second email. So maybe I should ask them again, because having, for example, this by Grant Abbott, like this Blender course or Godot course or something, is very, I think it could be beneficial. Not like it helps any one of us here, I guess, but why not? I usually watch courses that I know about, and I still have something to learn sometimes. Of course, for example, I find courses that teaches you, for example, how to do 2D. Okay, this is design. This is probably different. but they're like a Go course, and it teaches you how to make this specific game, and I feel that they are useless in general. Unless I'm first time trying Go. I was using, for example, Unity, and then there's this code all in reverse. And there's this course how to make this game. This is nice course to actually just to learn how to make this game. Unity procedural generation build infinite game levels. So they even have the advanced courses like that. They also have strategy course, how to make RTS, where the characters move in the group and knows how to move in the group. But how do you combine IK, nose, and the animation? Or is part of the animation the targeting node? I mean, I understand like how it should work. I just don't understand how it also animates itself. Like, hey, leg, put the leg down, but you still have this animation player with the basically a position and pixels, how it should be put. Oh, that one, I saw that one. I saw also YouTube video about that, but I didn't watch that. I have access to all of the courses. I'm not just logged in. I have all of the courses because I some time ago they had this kind of super membership, and because I was working and I wanted to learn fast, so I calculated it was cheaper for me to get a Blender course with all the courses at once than to get only one course or like some specific courses. So yeah, I learned this one, not fully finished. Again, need to finish the courses. This is the most important part. But yeah, those courses were very beneficial to me to learn Blender, because this guy, when he talks, he has some kind of ability to also like tell the short keys all the time, show them, and still use the drop downs and menus. So I feel that I can navigate Blender like, okay, I know, okay, there was a button like that, and now I can find it. Because usually when I watch courses on YouTube or like something like that about Blender, I can, okay, you need to put G, whatever, like Y, X, Control Y, some combination, and that's it. And then he doesn't repeat it, and then, okay, now I try to do it all myself, and like, what the hell it was? How do I do this? But here it kind of, it's been easier for me. I don't know. Again, depends on, I mean, every student can have his own professor, so I love those courses. Okay, let's see what ChatGPT tells me to do. The missing piece. Without UDEF never owns the node. You know what? Let's copy this. What is this? I hate this. Wait. Okay, the change is also only this option part. So also, okay, let's do reboot again, because why not? Yeah, how do you do actual motion animation with procedural animation? Or every motion frame you also calculate some part of the limb, how it should be. Where you know, okay, by this animation it should be in this location, but now we do the raycast, and now we can know, okay, we can slightly shift it. But this feels so intensive, like computational intensive. To postpone. Okay. Or do you mean to postpone the update of Godot? What happened to your previously? You did not Godot, you did something else. The framework or some like some actual development, not game development. Okay, yes, you have an IK rig, yes, but you animate the points. The whole thing about IK rig that you can animate the joints, and everything else is will be banned out by the rules, by the IK rules that you apply. So now let's have the running animation while I run. Yes, I have a target. Oh wait, okay, so you're saying that when I run, I'm not animating the whole running stuff. I'm animating where the legs need to be located at each moment. But you need a special script for the legs, for each leg. Because, you know, the motion animation is not like your leg doesn't move like linearly. It kind of accelerates and then it stops, and then so it will be like a wave, kind of. Like, it's not about the raycast. It's like the whole wave of it didn't work. Stupid. Yeah, it doesn't work. I hate you. Your mom is... What did he say? Confirmed. It still does not work. I'm tired of rebooting and listening to your BS. Let's harass the bot. So this one, now let's have this one we cat, and also for this, okay, let's have also groups, and let's have the history. Shift G, yes. Oh wait, yeah, should be in other. Not you were making something. You were not working on the game, you were working on something else. I think, at least, okay, maybe my memory is wrong actually. Yeah, I feel like I started missing everything. Yes, I'm not sure. But you were doing something else, not the game. Some other type of dev. Someday. Quite recently. I mean, quite is like 1 month ago. Maybe more. Oh, look at that. He said, all right, stop for a second. I'm sorry, this one is on me. Okay. With only Dinah's primary group. So I should remove it. It's a, oh my god, I did it correctly initially. I think. The actual fix again? Again? Then, oh my god. There is some or even simpler. One of these, I have this one. And need to reverse it again to the back one. Sudo cat system d system You are wrong again, as I have group set. Here is my current mapper.service. Okay, maybe it was React. The actual? Sadly, I've seen that. Stop, we are going to reset it on because right now you are chasing the wrong problem. You are chasing, I'm not usually, not if def is right. I would do that in Ubuntu, like in one command. It was actually very easy to go to this wheel and say, okay, this user runs this to stupid script as root always, and that's it. So this user is allowed to, like, the wheel, the root. Why is not here the same? Is only root in practice. Yes. Correct with dev rule, correct subsystem, static node, reboot, correct group, correct system D group equals input. That means your kernel system D dev stack is doing exactly what ours. Yes, that's what I thought. So why the hell this thing gives me this garbage? I try to force this into the non-root uinput model. The model works on some distros, does not reliably work on Arch anymore. Okay. Users to be root services, that's why. The correct solution. Run service as root. Fuck you. That's end of story. Fix your service finally working. Yes! That's what I thought initially, but you said me to do this. Oh my fucking god. And no key restart sec. Okay. You have a typo. Okay, good. Restart. Okay. Oh, it started. Okay. Let's go YouTube and back. Oh my god, it worked. We fixed it for today. So next time, kinda, but I was googling different thing. So I found out about this stuff in Arch because of the Google's whatever search AI told me about it. And then I went to actual ChatGPT and I started asking him questions, and then yeah, I knew about the service approach, but I wanted, okay, let's have a script that like just launches, and then okay, the script when it launches, it doesn't have root. Okay, how the hell do I tell the system to launch from me without asking password this script as root? So can I have this script like maybe like protected, not user, but it would be allowed for my user to run that script, so it would be running as root? Because the problem is that this script heat map yeah, this script. So this script here, he uses this thing, where it is, your input, this one. Wait, can I? This one. So this one needs a sudo, basically. You need to be super user to do this stuff. The question, like, okay, so this script needs to be also super user, like run as super user, so that part would work. How do I do that? Usually I think in like you can just add to a wheel yourself, like, hey, when this user calls the script, run it as super user. This is like the global device. I think it's not on Wayland anymore, so on Wayland it probably differently, and that's how I found, okay, there's some kind of stupid udev thingy and all that garbage with permission and stuff, which doesn't work. So because it loads in parallel, what the hell? What's the point in that then? Wait. But at least now back button works, and now we can go to the actual go dot. And I'm already burned out. Yeah, I need to finish the... how it was called? The logs, because logs are working now. Good. Pause, exit. So I will finish the logs. Then I need to have something like console. Yeah, you mean this automatic script and stuff? I guess it took me way more than it would if I would use the just Google the specs or something like the forum, like, okay, how to make my script run a sudo automatically on Arch, like something like that, because it had this blog, the same one that showed me the same stuff. But okay, I need to have this open. YouTube we can close for now. Why then you initiate? If it burned. Let's piss off the bot again. No, I usually do say thank you, but this time I'm not. I don't wanna. I wanna go. Today I'm gonna go evil route. Just because I'm telling him thank you quite a lot. I think it's also because of the new, like, whatever its model, because it feels like the new model actually talks weirder. Sincere apology, I don't trust you. The machine don't have feelings, you cannot sincere apologize. And the whole Mr. Robot movie, or like, what? No, Mr. No. What is the name? iRobot. Sandbox. Yeah, it was some kind of. Yeah, whatever. Let's close that and not open it again. Hopefully not today. So this one starts. Let's mute it up just in case. Yeah, so this is the log that is provided by the guy. So what I want from my log, in general it took like, so I made it work in the first try, and I hope that next time the script will launch. The script didn't launch on next stream, so I spent actually like, so the first time I spent like 5 hours, second time I spent like 3 hours. Then I did some like 2-3 hours of stream trying to figure out how the services and stuff works. And today I opened and I found out, okay, it still doesn't work. So I went and tried again. Hopefully this time it will work regardless. So, but yeah, for the logs, I want them to be written to the file and to the some special option. This is not Linux experience, actually. This is the ChatGPT experience. Because if you try to dig something like specific, I could have just went and Googled or how the stuff works. I shouldn't ask him for the solution. I just hoped, okay, he gave me so confidently, you know, the script, hey, just add it to the services like systemd and it will like change your permissions, and like, okay, maybe it's Wayland's thing and it will work. OpenAI calculator? No. But I wouldn't ask it to calculate anything. Okay, we did ask it to calculate the game jam stuff. Yeah, weirdly enough, it might take the same amount of time if you would give him like some harder formula. Like if you go to MathLab and give the big formula from there, it might also calculate the same stuff in the same amount of time. Because the hardest part for him to like code and understand like, hey, okay, this needs to be calculated. And this is the one thing that I generally still don't understand how it works. Like how AI knows that if I ask him this thing, that I need to open this program with those parameters. Or something like that. Like how I make him know, okay, if you're being asked this type of question, you should like go to the calculator and give him parameters and get the output of it. So I know that there was this stupid scams, basically scams. Yeah, let's go back to YouTube. Here's Coffee Zeal. I just recently rewatched this scam about subtractive design. Actually, I wanted to watch that about subtractive design. There was a video about this one, yes. So the device, you can ask him and he basically AIs and asks some stuff. So you generally ask whatever and he figures out and does whatever you ask him to do. Kind of assistant that you have in your hand and talk and stuff. Yeah, so maybe talking about something similar. Stop it. Don't talk to me. Yeah, we don't have any viewers on YouTube, so. What is this? I don't know. Generally, phone is limited. This one should be like whenever. They should like at least they promote it as you can ask order like Food Dash or whatever the American stuff is, like the food delivery, and it will like deliver your food, or like, okay, I just ate this stuff, hey, bring me that. Like at least the advertisement was like that, but it never worked. As people figured out, it just does some like simple ChatGPT prompts, and sometimes it transfers them to the actual, I forgot, there's actually AI that goes and clicks buttons on so the AI that knows the web page and how to click where. I forgot. I thought it's maybe Prometheus, but no, it's something similar word, but it probably wasn't Prometheus, because Prometheus is the tool. It's not, it's different. Wait, why did I close another tab? No, I don't have any tabs. So yeah, and yeah, because of the work, and I guess in summer, mid-January will be, if everything goes good or like whatever, I might get additional interviews. So I would need to finish the game faster. Yeah, I used it twice or 3 times already. I use it mostly for resources, where I want to have specific type of resource, where I will have different resources with different how this called, actions basically, but with the main abstract stuff, but to also prevent people or whatever, myself, to not create it. So yeah, and this is for the logs, so I could have different types of logging stuff. So I can have what I need to have initially. I want to have a null logger. Wait, go away. Yeah, so I will have abstract logger is the big one. I'm calling it the abstract because I found out that new Godot 4. I mean the new 4.5 one introduced logger class. You can now have your logs, like the Godot logs, in your logs. You can have access to them. I thought, okay, I will write my own class with everything. No, you can just have your class and like override the Godot one. Not the override, but add your extra. Yeah, you can log BB code. That one I knew that now I can log BB code and stuff. And I found out about that because on Godot.con, Godot Fast, there was this girl that I don't forget her name. Can I see who I followed recently or who I subbed recently? So many people streaming. No, probably not. Probably some. They're not ordered. Yeah, they're not really ordered. DB code log. I forgot her name. But she basically made the whole animation, because now you can like bring stuff into your log as BB codes. She made the example of it, and it ended up, of course, because now I can do this, I can do this fast, I can do this now, it's kind of like animation, and of course, because you do animation, you can do the poison apple, and then she has poison apple in her log. How this gets here? If I stupid AI search engine, like what the hell? Oh, timed all the time. At least it has. Oh, it doesn't have an. Yeah. How? Yeah. Whatever. At least now there is a motivation for some other company to make a proper search engine as it was before. And beat Google in it. Hopefully someone will. I'm actually curious now where this Yandex and other one. There were three before. Google, Yandex, and something else. Yahoo? That people joked about. Also, there's Bing. There was a moment where I stopped using Google and I was using Bing, because Bing actually was giving me better results than Google. DuckDuckGo also that gives me some bad stuff. Just imagine how much AI future holds. At least some people are already talking that the AI bubble is already bubbling. Bursts. So, logs. I need a way to see the log. Yeah, I also remember that I promised to answer some the message about some other guy. Oh, I spent 23 euros today for a car. But if I would use taxi, I would spend 30 and didn't get to the shop. I drove 24 kilometers in total. And I was driving, like using a car, not driving, using a car for 4 hours and 17 minutes. Meaning that I drove, I parked it, and I went to the shop, I went to the other parts, the interview, and then went back. Yeah. Now I need to ask them 2 questions also. Why they actually wanted to hire a guy, but not promote their existing personnel from IT to that top position. But again, it depends on what their CTO wants. When they'll have a CTO. Yeah, my also problem with this is the classes. Also, I guess here. Okay, let's go and copy whatever that guy does. Wait, this guy? Custom logging. Okay, this is the general custom logging with shaders and stuff, but we need also this guy. Is it this one? You can use the fields presented in project settings debug. Oh, I didn't know that. So let's use all of that. Wait, there's a full source code where it was. Am I blind? Oh. Hey bro, where? Yeah, here it is. So. Okay, I need 2 types of logs. One to file, one to console, and have the actual console. So I guess let's have 2. So wait, was it drawing somewhere? Probably on Obsidian, yes. I still need to figure out how to draw, by the way, because yeah, this is a bit annoying. So yeah, let's go from here. Logging. New node. Wait, no, not new node. Let's delete you. Let's have copy pass, benchmark relative, show in file explorer, new drawing. Yes. Look at that. Wait, I forgot. I had this file for the explosion, for the flashbang, but I didn't add it. I also, in the same time, what was the name of the sound that you can play? Sound alert. Thank you. Sound alerts. Which, okay, give me. I'm getting demonetized. Accept features, streamers, premium, help. Look at that. Dash, whatever it said. Log in with Twitch. Yay. Okay. What's new? Thank you. Everything is new. We had Realistic Knocking 3 days ago, and we had Overkane's Rest in Pieces. Basically Rest in Peace, but we gonna say Rest in Peace. Okay, library. Wait, they have videos. Do we want the videos? Probably not. Can I? Can I undo that? There's chatbot. Okay, we don't have chatbot. Flash bank. Okay, it keeps only the videos. So if I select those, I have no idea how to filter only the sound. This is a stupid filter. Okay, that was too loud. Okay, this one, that one I want. Can I add it? Extension. Channel point. Language. Maybe let's make it 10. Can I see my alerts? There's no flashbang still. Where I've added that? Oh, that's extension and that's channel points. Okay, so why is it only per points, not by extension? So I need to add it twice? Can I go back to channel points and global alert settings? Okay, let's get back to library. It's so weird how fast this works and how bad worked the other side. Let's have 10 bits. Not that anyone would use bits. Oh, 10 bits minimum. Okay, 5 bits minimum. Add alert. Okay. One day I'll figure out how it works. Or ask Jackie how she does her sounds, besides the paid ones. Good. Now let's go to this. And to this. So what I want to have. So but they all are channel points. All my alerts are channel points. At least, yeah, the ones that people play here are channel point ones, and I think the flashbang. If people start overusing it, I will resuming. I mean, people did it before, but there's the cooldown, some cooldown. So luckily, everyone here is like spent all of them. So the people who use them, they don't have them like at least enough. So yeah, the most spammed one was TTS, and when they tried to kick my bot, it was a bit annoying sometimes. Sometimes it's very funny, sometimes it's annoying. Yeah. Quick as all, I don't know the sound. I know that people use it for bits, but I don't have anyone who would spend bits. I think Overkin here is the richest guy. Plays Pass of Exile all the time and is rich. Is it long one? But I don't have them. I don't have a lot, so I have stupid ones, I think. So look, I have. Let's go to the channel points ones. The one that was spammed, I think it was ripped just for funsies. Also, bra is 200. I know that initially they're like thousands and something. I just went and made them like cheap as much as I could. Hello Darkness V is 500 because I'm kind of scared that it is actually a song, so it might be demonetized or something if it's overused. Yeah, see, flashbang. I don't know who used it, or maybe it was used because it's here. I don't know. Wait, did someone actually use it? Yeah, okay, you used it. The cooldown should be 10 seconds. Also, that tool again doesn't work. That shows me the... Oh! The thing is that the activity window on this stupid plugin that I'm using right now with OBS doesn't work. That I don't see it. Okay, now it appeared. Two of them. So this activity window is very slow. I guess I need to get back my own windows and stuff and again play with OBS. Yeah, worst case scenario, I can get back to 100 points. Okay, cooldown is 10 seconds. Let's make it 100 seconds. 120 seconds. Also, like, it doesn't say the cooldown is for per person or like per... Wait, I can actually check it. If I would go to the... No, I'm not opening this up because it would move. Yes, but yeah, I understand. We need... If it's gonna be, like, overused, I will change it, or maybe the price, or maybe something will get adjusted. Maybe it should be 100 again. The initial idea is to force people, so people would use that, and then everything else. Yeah, I definitely need to change this activity window. But then how do I use the activity window for... Oh, maybe I can use actual activity window from the streamer bot. Screw the even feed. Show me. Okay, it doesn't work. Will you show me the historical stuff? Okay, if I do this, and if I also open the chat. Test. Okay, this one worked. Now let's do... I have bits. Still need to use them out. Let's just rip. Okay, I see it in this list and I see it in the redeem. Okay. So I potentially might use streamer bot chat instead of the. I used OBS chat before because streamer bot chat failed on me sometimes and I just didn't see the chat. That's why I also like sometimes jumping on this window for to see the inception and stuff on this side. But now I'm not sure. Okay, have I typed here? No, I did not. Okay, it's reconnected. Oh, send message to all platforms, and it doesn't have the second platform. Okay, so with this shot, I won't see. Okay, I can close the event feed. But why I don't see the... Oh, because it probably needs the bot account. I need to create a bot for YouTube. Anyway, let's go back to the thing. Now I want to play, because of the sound of flashbang, I want to play how it was called, not Counter-Strike, but the jumping one, the Arena Breakout Infinite. Also, I still need to play a bit more of Forever Winter just to get the personal headquarters. And maybe to have some havoc and kill all the water thieves. I forgot to check one shot. 1 sec. Yeah. Oh, I went to a shop today and I bought myself a Dixit for the first time in a long time. Also, I forgot my backpack. 1 second. I see cooler games. Fix it. We usually sometimes have a problem that if we gather up to play some games, we don't know what to play. So yeah, it's kind of awkward always. So we decide to pick up. I mean, many games that are like fun, would be fun to play, they're like 4 people max. Or some like how it's called, Saboteur, which I hate. Also, I don't know what this game is, so might be interesting. But what I don't like about some of those games that are like they localized to Latvia, and they have like Latvian text and stuff, which is like not all people here speak Latvian. One more game. Okay, so I guess I want this. Let's have a okay, I have like two ideas here, and I started drawing them up. So how it should look like. So below here, I need to have some kind of logger. Maybe let's have it like abstract logger. Abstract logger. So this is like global kind of interface. It's being everywhere. So let's have it like this. Here will be object. Maybe like game object, whatever. So I need it has the logger inside. All good. We make it smaller. Nice. Now game object asks the abstract logger about stuff. Abstract logger like logs whatever needs to be logged. So abstract logger internally will go to the actual like log. Maybe like, okay, it should be like two types, file log, and then I should have console log maybe, and maybe also terminal. How okay, one is like when I open the DevTools stuff. Okay, file, console, like editor log. So I can have multiple, like where to output the log itself. And that's kind of the question. So that it can have its own settings everywhere. Oops. Oops. Can I have a name for it? Okay, whatever. So something like this, and then this one kind of accesses this thing like this. So this is what I want right now. So abstract logger is basically the interface that has all the classes, and internally just whatever translates them or like makes an event or something. Because, for example, I want some type of logs also to be in game. So you could open up the log and see, okay, I wrote this comment or this comment or this comment, or I used this action. Maybe I got attacked, also will be part of the log. Like this user messaged me something, so should be also there. So I should have filters like that. I'm not sure if I should use the logging system for all the communication. Then like when you play the game, you have this chat, and it also has the filters and stuff. So it basically but it also has this like deep debugging part. I can start slower because okay, I have oh, by the way, can I, let's check if I go to log. Is there option to open it up split? Open this plate, yes. Oh, look at that. How cool it is. Oops. How did I do this? Why not have 3 windows? Okay, good. I forgot how I set loggers to the system files and stuff, but okay, this one extends logger, and this one is not a log. Okay, search for abstract. I so much want to have a symbol search. I need to have it. It's like, it would be so nice to search for by the class name or assumed class name if there's a file name or if there's abstract, but there is no, I guess, interface to. Actually, I need to look into that. Maybe there's an API that allows like how the actual SP for Godot works. Because it somehow connects and like asks for like, hey, do you have this file? Or hey, do you have this? Maybe we can like extend it and allow the class map. Also, yeah, maybe I could access also this documentation here. Okay, abstract logger has the access to the log. This is what a bit negative here. But okay, I have this function info. Function. Wait, what type of function do I need to have? So info warning error critical. Info warning. Do I need the context? I need the context. I want to have a context. Dictionary, and yeah, let's have it empty. Is this allowed? Okay, it's not complaining. The most important data type object in Godot. Designed to store variety of other type. Okay, so warning. Now let's yoink. Error. Oops. Zero. Paste. and critical. There needs to be 4. Okay, info warning, info critical. Maybe let's have also a level function log. But it needs to be the same one. So bam, where this warning again 0 paste, and it will be log. So idea behind log is to have a level that's gonna be int. Because info, warning, and all those should have a custom levels. Now let's have this, but it's gonna be called not event, but level. I'm not sure about force flush. Let's remove it for now. Let's have function flush. Okay. Because it's an abstract logger, I guess I need the custom prefix. That will be export var prefix string. Fire, stainless steel, and I need to remember also the levels of logging. Oh, there's also tray debug info. So I want to have a trace debug info. Info warning. Trace debug info warning error. Okay, critical is the same as fatal. There was the logging levels by number, like 100 something. The log should have numbers. Okay, I will just Google monologue. Okay, so they did hungers and stuff. So the lowest one was debug. Log levels. Thank you. Okay, debug info notice warning error critical alert emergency. Yeah, so they have this RFC. So let's start with the first debug equals 100. Can I have it like this? I could use a macro for this, but I don't remember. Paste. Info 200. Oh. Now after that, notice 250. Now warning. I saw it tomato flying. Oops, I pasted it wrongly. Okay. Error. $16. Up. Yeah. Now critical. Should have better created the macro for this. But at least now I'm learning how to jump. 17, delete. 17 up. Jump till the end. Okay, that's the start. Get this dollar sign, yes. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong symbol. Okay, jump back. What's the dollar sign? No, no, no. Why do you jump there? Uh-huh. So by shift, it's 4. Yes. So why the dollar sign jumps there? Shift dollars. Okay, maybe I was misclicking every time. Anyway. Now alert. 550. Oops. Is 18. Delete 18 up. Bam, paste. Emergency 600. 19 down. Delete. Now let's go up. Now let's put it here. And we need, of course, taken from PHP monologue. Okay, so those I don't need anymore. Okay, good. So that is part of the abstract logger, sadly. For now, at least. Oh, I made a mark somehow. I didn't know. What do I have here? Prefix init log info warning. Okay, those are general that I want to have. After error, there should be do I need more than do I need actual critical? Yeah, let's have critical and that's it. That's the max. Alert and emergency are not part of this. The thing is that yes, okay, this thing. Oh wait, it creates a log. I can add this log to the. Wait, log it adds itself to the log, global log stuff. So this is the log that I copied. So an error is logged. The error provides the param functions from file, param line that originated from, as well as either the param code generated the error or param rationale. The type of error provided by param error type is described in the error Tab enumeration. There was an example of this somewhere. So let's read this one. Oh, it's called reset here. Okay, finger cross handler, yeah, buffer handler. Those are called handlers, by the way. Maybe I can have them too. So my abstract logger is not a logger, it's a handler. So I have a logger, but internally it has a handler. So maybe something like handler, and it will be like handler. So instead of this instance, it will have a handler. And then the handler can be like grouped and done whatever. And also line formatter. How it was done, I don't actually remember. So configure a logger. So logger, new my logger is the name of the logger. Now push handler, stream handler, push handler. Yes, you can use your logger. Using processors. The second way is to add extra data for all records by using a processor. Processor can be any callable. They will get the record as parameter and must return it after having eventually changed the extra part of it. The processor adding some dummy data in the record. Okay, so processor is the one that knows the log and everything else. It actually can be nicer because I can react to the log that comes to me. Now, so I have two handlers. Leveraging channels. Channels are a great way to identify which part of the application a record is related to. Or clone the first one to only change the channel. Which actually might be a great idea to have channels. To have a game level log and like normal log. Yeah, I guess I also need a channel. Its string name. And then the formatter one is becoming real. So streams have formatters. Not streams, they're handlers. Handlers. Formatters. So abstract handler .gd abstract formatter .gd. Okay, those are here. So I don't need the prefix here. Now the question about the channel. I guess they can have a resource for channel. Okay, what if I add global.gg? And you will be class name log. Can I extend something like null? Probably not, so let's not extend anything. So function init push error. Not allowed to be instantiated. Okay, class log hides something else. Yes, that I will fix. Okay, let's make it dying log for now. So here I can have a const logger equals reload logger shadows. Oh, because it's internal. Yeah, but I'm not using this one, so it technically is allowed. Warning ignore. Shadowed variable. Shadowed base class. Member logger shadows native class. Is there like shadowed variable, shadowed base class, shadow global identifier, I guess? Okay, let's do word class. And use private class, shadowed variable base class. Member shadows native class. Go dot ignore shadows member of native class. This one. Button group new creates an instance of the custom class, but type int still traces the native type in your example. Okay. If I know that it shoots shadow, shadows to light sources. I don't know. Shadows and native class. The member. The member. Shadows and native class. 2 years ago, okay. Any engine function if I want to do it. I expect yes. Or at least the editor should tell me that I cannot override such function and explain why. Oh, having an empty object which has... yeah. It makes sense to override sometimes to not allow or to capture. If someone messes it up. It would be great to have an empty class that you can use singleton so you can... What is rocket chat? I can't go back. Maybe it's not a warning. Maybe that's an error, but not a warning. Yeah, that's an error. Maybe there is error ignore. Oh, and it failed. Wrong place. What should I do about this one? This one is weird and annoying. I thought that I will have a namespace, but I still cannot have a logger here, which I'm not gonna use this one still internally, so it will be like... That's the whole goal, to access it as Dynalog log. Yeah, let's call it log. Can I actually add a constant to the class? Add user signal. Const. Okay, go dot add constant dynamic. Adding to export the enum. compile time functions. So this isn't possible. Okay. Can I do auto load? Like, I don't know. Okay, white open the Spanish. Go dot 4.5 modify script class. Can I like that custom class? Have custom class. What is dictionary to instant? Consider using JSON to native. Okay. Object get purpose list instead. There was dictionary. Back to object instance. Can be useful for deserializing. Yes. I didn't know about those two functions. So full bar, ready, instant to dictionary itself. What is subpass? Oh, okay, those are, and then the values. Global scope. It's like add method. I can just go here and do the same. Method get. Wait, it's any callable. Oh wait, it is a callable. Returns the name of the method represented by this callable. If the callable e.g. descript lambda function returns anonymous lambda. Returns the object on which callable is called. Returns the name of the method represented by this callable. So there's no way to add the method, I guess, which is, I mean, it's fine because that one is compilable, so there's no point in that. Why I was searching for that one? Oh yeah, to have my custom class. Okay, let's say I have this Dynalog and then log. Yeah, one day we need to have namespaces, as this is becoming very awkward. Okay, so const log. Now const handler reload. Custom handler and const formatter reload. Custom formatter. So okay, let's call it logger then. So awkward. I can do even better. I can remove this. But it still shows errors. Not all pending lambda bodies were resolved in time. What? What is this? Abstract logger. Yes. Basic logger. Loggd, null logger, global. Wait, I won't be able to add this class. It needs to be named. Yeah, so it needs to have the name. I thought maybe I can have it in my plugin and have it there as a constant, but then, yeah, I need to access the constant itself. So if I add it as a global constant, how it's gonna behave? So if I type print just in code somewhere, it will call the log message. And because all of them can I extend the function? Probably not. Probably it's not solid. Like, can I do this? Type. It is allowed. Technically I can extend the class, because if I apply this class to the as a parent to somewhere like global, it still will work. So I can have this type just to know, hey, this is it me, or this is it not me? Yeah, there's no brokerage happening here. Maybe like, I don't know, is native. Cool. True. Okay. I need a handle function somewhere. Extends wait resource. So name doesn't matter here because it's gonna be named internally, and it's gonna be abstract. Yes. Wait. Abstract. And then I need abstract function handle void. What? Wait, it doesn't need to be this. And handle here will be the message, I guess, and also, oh no, level. Okay, handler formatter, preprocessor. Okay, level separate class, and then just an enum. Now the logger. Okay, so it has everything is a constant inside all the levels. And when I do name, handlers, processors, sorry. Where's the processors? Param array, log record, processor interface. And the handlers. Get processor, use micro timestamp, add record. So it has also why it's called add record, not log, for example. Oh, also daytime. Okay, this is actually smart. So level, message, context, and daytime. Daytime is important because it is. Let's call it add record. Okay. Actually, I didn't check the interface. But it's PCR logger interface, yes? It's not theirs. Oh, it's PCR log interface. Test implementation. Can we jump to declaration? Log dot okay. PHP logger interface. SR logger interface. SR3, okay. Go the third one. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Okay, emergency, so it just calls all the functions. So that's what it does. And that's what I need by abstract log. Maybe I should call it logger interface. No, it's not an interface because you cannot have an interface. Yeah, I don't need this one. Does it have flash? Okay, it has log, by the way. Which asks for level, yes. So I need it back. That was correct. Good. This one goes away and becomes as a class. Now there's a null logger. That extends abstract logger. An abstract logger is logger trait, of course. Trait. Don't you love them? The logger trait. Yeah, that one can actually be abstract logger. Actually, this is smart. Let's use it as a trait. So, let's go home. It's gonna be abstract. Log. Oh yeah, it will be level. The info. Then message and context. Too many arguments? 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait, what? Don't tell me that the log also exists. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Maybe because something is not compiling, not good enough yet. Why this wouldn't work? Let's put it here. And this one I will you know what, and let's remove flush for now. Okay, still calls the same error. Okay, if I'm gonna call it log 1. Okay, it still wants that. Okay, now it works. So what the hell is log? Okay, really? It's logarithmic stuff. It's not add log, it's just log. Stupid go dot. Stupid go dot. Log. Can't imagine how they angry or when developing this stuff. Okay, search help. And there's like log error. Maybe let's have it like internal one. What if I make it this one? Do I need to have it Global? Probably not. Probably this is fine. Yeah. Looks fine. So... Warning. Error. Okay, should the words be log error, log warning? I don't want to have too much, so let's have them critical, and this will be critical. Function debug. Oh, actually, you know what? I will copy this. So this will be debug. Debug. Then the next will be info I have. What happened? Out of bounds. I hate that. Stupid Vim. Okay, debug info. Then notice. 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 Then warning, then error, then critical, then I need to have alert and emergency. So this will be alert. Alert. And this one will be emergency. 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 Okay. Oh, because I have obstacle. Yes. I won't be able to create a resource. Because that's a basic logger. How dumb it is. Even though it knows the tree. Yeah. Would need to check that and fix that. And figure that out. Damn it, it's already at 10 p.m. If I want to have nice sleep schedule, I should work a bit more, have some food, and go to sleep in time. But I also very much want to finish at least the basic one. Yeah, and I can't not name it as an abstract logger because then I won't be able to create it because I won't have a resource for it. Need a way to register the custom resources and stuff. Is there a way? Plugin. Maybe I can add a custom resource like that without a name. So add custom type abstract logger. Base is resource. Script is dynolog.log, and icon is null. Invalid argument for meant to be a string, but is GDScript native class. Oh yeah. Okay. Also wrap this much wrapper surround. I don't remember. There was the shortcut that to wrap the thing into the brackets and change the brackets and stuff. Don't remember that one. Okay, so if I add the custom type, so make get plugin icon. So on exit tree, remove custom type, abstract logger. Okay, so now it should crash. Or not. Okay, it kind of works. Now, if I do this, do you work? Replaceable logger. Now it shouldn't know this. Okay, it knows the script. Yeah, because it was created by the script. Can I add resource? Abstract logger. Okay, it knows the abstract logger. This is interesting. So this one works. Now, if I would like to do null logger, so this one does not exist. But can I dynolog.log? Okay, it instantly knows that I need to have log made up. So pass. Yeah, that's it. This one does nothing. Oops. So logger trait basically has all those functions. Great. Also, I just noticed that this PHP fig so null logger just does nothing. Logger aware trait means that okay, this is useless, but okay. I hate that thing. Log level. Emergency alert critical. Yes, okay. Custom log levels by PCR. I need to figure out where to put them. Oh, is it this? Yeah, it describes them. Invalid argument exception on this level. Tomatoes flying. Okay, so this class is kind of done. So can ignore this. Now let's go to monologue back. So it has its own levels that it can convert back and forth. Oh, hierarchy again. Squats? Of course. So you waited for... I knew that I should have finished the stream at 10. Yeah, that's new stuff for the flashback. Not sure about the price, but the cooldown is 2 minutes. Need to maybe figure it out later on if we want to have it differently. One, let's be lazy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Yeah, it's somehow so. Last time I died very stupidly because I had. So I found out that you can use totems without going out of the lizard form. So it has this like prefix like can be used in the shapeshift while shapeshifting. So yeah, I used that, but then I found out first of all totem is like a monster, so the monsters actually can attack it, which is nice. I like it, but it also means that it body blocks you. So I can actually, so I was playing and I blocked myself. I couldn't escape from damage because I hit my own totem. I couldn't like dodge past it, and I died. Hair shit. What? I don't know what you're talking about, but I also, you probably like higher level. I still like, I beat the first act only on my, whatever it is, SSF character, or maybe even when I died once and then I beat that one. I just wanted to see how the scaling goes with the druid. I kind of like druid perks, but I don't like the druid that's on its own. Oh, hunting ground. Okay. Yeah, okay. That one is easy for me most of the time. Okay, I once died on it, like, I found out that it was almost instant. No, it's not PHP. I just reading how it works. How the logging works here. Because I like how the log works here. So just copying part of this log. Okay, I remember this big monkey. Like the first monkey that you catch, because it's kind of introduction to the beast hunting stuff, which I never interact with. Because I still have no idea what it gives. So why would I fight other, like, why would I collect beasts and fight them later? What is the reward? The reward? Because I think it gives some kind of item. Maybe I can have some like craftables so I could later work with them. Also, I really don't get the new system of Veil stuff. The most annoying part that I never know what rooms can be combined with what rooms. Like, if I put this room, will it have extra exit, or will the other room can be put as exit? Like, this is so annoying. Very bad. I hate this patch. I like the idea initially, but played a couple of times, like, I don't get it. Sometimes you can put the room and then put the road after it. Sometimes you cannot. I don't like it. Don't like that system. So, yeah. Oh, API. Yeah, B stuff was normal. You get everything and then you just go to this hole. Idrish, what? Hello. Elemental Magic card game. That's very nice nickname. What is Idris? Idris? In white feels like I know what it is. Purely functional programming language. Oh, that's okay. I didn't know this. From the functional language, I know only Erlang and Elixir. I think there is another one that is on top of the beam. Not Elixir, but... Why there's no example? Show me the example. Tutorial. Okay, let's click tutorial. Why? I don't need the tutorial how to install it. Give me the example. Okay, never mind. Let's click it back. It loads up. Can we go to the next page somewhere? Dependencies. Building. Yes. How to... Docker file. Source. Winter sale. Winter sale just started. I'm probably not gonna buy anything. Free face. Tutorial. Functions. Do we have like big object? I just want to see how it looks. Okay, let's go IO. Okay, let's go inside the folder IO. Exercise. One game. Do I need, okay, maybe the Fierra's one, if he released, or like some streamer, I don't remember. If I haven't bought it yet. Okay, it looks functionally. Yeah, I guess I won't be able to read it as easy as I thought. Either. Oh, that one. Wait. Haven't I bought it yet? My favorite language is still Erlang. I want to use Erlang. This one, I never heard about this one, to be honest. So, or maybe I did, but I kind of ignored it because the word has my, it tickles my brain a bit. So probably I heard about it. I had the deja vu feeling. But I'm more Beam guy. So Erlang and Elixir. Okay. I remember there was this like the RPG, ARPG game, pixel arted. Not pixel arted, just pixelated. CS3? No. But I think I bought the second one. Before it became free. So I have all those like extra perks for free that you would get now as a pass or whatever. Is it completely removed? That's the only mode that I enjoyed, actually. It died out kind of fast because people didn't like it for some reason. I enjoyed it very much. It was very interesting, especially that, you know, you start without any loot, you land. The map were like noticeable. You could capture drones, you could hit other. So if the guy buys something, you see his drone, you can shoot his drone and steal his loot. When we figure out how to play it with Repolock, we actually, I think we're winning more than 50% of the games. We play like almost every day and we're like kind of non-stop winning. We have like 3-4 times in a row. It was very cool. No, I didn't play with him. We played once or twice, but I mostly played with Repo. Both? You play Danger Zone? I don't remember that I saw you in Danger Zone. Or if we managed to be don't know. No, that. Definitely Danger Zone. Danger Zone, it was like, yeah, this is actually the sad part of the game. Because the map is small, they cannot have it bigger, I guess, because of the it's Counter-Strike. It probably would explode. I'm not sure about that, so yeah. And it was like team of two. You can play solo. You need to play with someone else. Or because yeah. And if you die, your team is alive, you will be respawned after some time. I remember that we played some random, just some custom maps, but it was like a bit boring, I think. I don't know. Also, playing 1v2 is weird because it doesn't show any skill. If anything, it's actually easy for one guy to kill, like to have more kills than two other combined, because you have more meat to shoot. Sam is playing 1v2 in League of Legends, like on one lane. The guy that plays solo will be farming. Unless you manage to counter him and start. Like, those games are very weird in that sense. Like Counter-Strike and League and all those style games. Oh wait, it requires time zone, which I don't need. Yes, good. Won't have a time zone. But Danger Zone would never play it. At least if the Danger Zone is the Battle Royale mode of Counter-Strike, then never. But I definitely played a lot with Rapalok, the Danger Zone. It was. They had even some like perks and stuff, and some like achievements. I remember the Spider Weekend or Spider something, whatever it was called. It was something with spiders, or with gnats, or like something like that. Yeah, I was telling about that. The flying drones. That's the most amazing feature, I guess. That you're kind of risking calling the drone, but you could also steal someone's loot. You can steal someone's drone. You could figure out where the people are because you see how their drone is flying. Or if someone, you could also order something cheap and stupid just to see if people will shoot it down while you're running away. I think it was actually one of the not so many modes where shotguns were nice. Because like by the end, the kind of the ring, like not ring, but you know, all the maps were like burned out, so only the center stays, and it was like nicer to have a shotgun there because you could kill people faster. Some people actually played, I remember, with the Glock because of the burst fire. So it was like very nice. The parachuting part was the biggest. Yeah, especially, okay, if you kill one guy of the team and the second guy kind of runs away, you just wash up and see where his teammate is landing and killing him again and again. If you have oh yeah, the bullets, actually this was the most, I guess, important part of the game. The bullets were limited, so you wouldn't engage because you have no ammo, or just trying to spare it before you. If you cannot kill the guy and take his gun and his ammo, you don't engage. There are some maps with some like optional things that you can open or close. Also nice one. I actually don't remember a lot of kids in that mode. Maybe because they didn't like the mode, or maybe because they were dying. You know, same stuff as there are not many kids in Tarkov. Because that's not the game. Too advanced. You cannot build stuff in Tarkov and jump and hit your pick case to the wall. So use micro stamps. Use logging detection. Logging loop detection. Okay, so there's the record stuff. And then there's a close. And the log cycle and freeze all the resources. Closing a handler means flushing all buffers and freeing. Okay, so it all goes to all the handlers here. Reset. Then it checks if it's resettable. Yes. Get level name. Okay, those methods I can create separately. To monologue level is handling. Check whether the logger has a handler that listens on the given level. Okay, set exception handler. And there's the log. So all those methods called add record. Then serialization. Okay, why the hell? Okay, what actually do you serialize? Name, handler, processor. Okay. I don't even remember if there was a voice chat. Only with your teammate. That's the only thing. Were there like any modes beside 2v2, like 2v2, like duos? Okay, why the log is different? So log level, okay. Okay, so if level is not instance of level, if it's not string or if it's not int, level is expected to be a string or level class. Yes. Then it gets RFC level. And then level to static monologue level. Arbitrary level. So if it's not instance of a level, I'm just having a random level, yes. Then if it's not a level, if it's not a string or if it's not an int, of course. Okay, to monologue level. Where is that method? To monologue level. If level. Okay, so I'm double checking it. Okay, whatever. If a string, or if it says numeric, level try form. Okay, it goes again through all this check. A bit annoying. Okay, but if it is try from level, if but what if it's arbitrary? I don't really get it. Can't change the first character of the log level. Level is not defined one. Okay. So it will have an error like. Okay, what is level? Yeah, so it gives the one of those. So I can have a random one. Oh, also I like this one. I guess that only is for compatibility. So from name, it gets a name. From value, it gets from value. Yeah, that's kind of sad that they can't get an arbitrary level. But I remember that you could. That's so weird. These are 3 levels to monologue. To an arbitrary level. This meta log levels and monologue. Okay, so only one of those. And it tries to guess which one it is. So I will ignore that one. Okay, I'm kind of heavy, but still, in the end, it will go and add record. So this one is nice. Now, can I go back? Yes. So this log level, let's copy this to the global. Can it be like this? I actually don't remember, but okay. Const level equals dynolog dot level. Okay, now everything works. And log is actually nothing. Log is nothing, because those should be handlers. Okay. Handlers. And this is array of come on, stop. I'm clicking. Yes. Good. So that's a logging interface. On the left is the global definitions of all those files and classes. So later you could use them and probably not collide, even though stupid log. Why I cannot override? Because if I could overshadow it here, it would be so nice. Because I'm not using it, so why not to have, like, to hide it? But okay, also I need probably to remove this part with resources. But I don't know how it's gonna compile, so... But I definitely know that it's gonna work. So I guess I can do this. For now. Yes. Okay. Now... That's a logger, and that's the default logger. I don't have a null logger here. Do I have a task logger? No, I have only one logger. So, okay. Now, log record is also a class. String, channel, level, extra formatted, so offset. Okay, what this class does. This file is part of the monolog package. Thank you. Very helpful. Monolog log record. Implements message level context formatted. I guess I will skip this for now. Even though I can't have this, so let's have class record. Is it allowed? Okay, this is weird. Oh, you don't say. Interesting. So it does not collide. Error handler. I don't need this. So when I create a level, when I create a logger. So what the hell is registry? Allows to get logger instances in the global scope via static method calls. Oh, just like the global one. It's PHP. It's not even a game. It's monologue for PHP. So if you're gonna use like Laravel or Symfony or like many other modern frameworks of PHP for like backend, most of them have logger, a monologue package. Also, how to use proper logging is described in this document, RFC 5424. It describes a lot of stuff, but mostly about the syslog. Where it is. I just saw it somewhere. Time quality. Message length, severity values. There's actually severities. Maybe it's part of the severity actually. Sys, sequences, origin, meta, structured data IDs. So syslog messages facilities. Okay, yeah, here they are. Emergency alert, critical error, warning, notice, debug, information. Yes. But I'm having fun. At least I don't need all of that potentially, so I can skip, but I can prepare for it. But okay, so what I want to have in the end, and this is gonna be very nice. Also, if I publish it as a Git, you can use it because it will be fine for any game after that. I want to have the logger object as a, for example, as a resource. So you instantiate it and you have it everywhere. But then you can have different loggers, and one, for example, will be logging messages to the file. But then you can have the same one that logs also in the console or into in-game consoles, which you can open up. Or if you have a chat, so you could have in-chat messages showing you what's happening and stuff. So you could like customize them. It's a very easy to actually think through and have. Like, okay, I don't have errors yet. So basically you have the logger and you have handlers, and each handler like specifies how it's being handled. Then you have a channel, and you can like show only specific channel in your log in the end. So this is kind of the global level layer stuff. So it will capture the log, but then in the end it will know where to output the log. Very, very interesting. Also, it's almost 11. Okay, this one is definitely overkill, but at least I know that this is correct way. Kinda. Yes, and I never knew how monologue works internally. I mean, I kinda knew because you need to go through it. And yeah, this is also the client side, so the game server will have its own logger, which will work exactly the same. I might also ask user logs. Memory usage processor, memory processor. There's the task. So how it works, you have a logger. Wait, there's a document. So usage. So you create a logger with a name, and then you push some handlers, and logger will call those handlers. For example, if I pull info will go to each handler and call handle method or whatever method it is. So stream handler actually writes it down into the file. Fire PHP handler will probably go to the fire whatever thing it is. Note that fire PHP handler is called first as it added on the top of the stack. Oh, yeah, the stack. Look at that. With bubbling disabled. If you want to overwrite unconfigured loggers. Oh, that's why. It's actually smart. I didn't think about that. So you can add and remove logger on the go. Also, the additional feature that I need. So I need to have a null logger. So if I have a class and like some kind of object, it has this kind of ready method and it doesn't receive a log, by default, it will instantiate the null logger. So is this method set? No, null logger. And it will still work, but without any logging. So I could later add the logging to it. So I could like have all the methods, all the names and stuff, but it wouldn't crash. One of the idea. And also when I will go to have tests, if I will have tests, I hope I will. then in the testing I can have a test logger that would do something different. So processor is a way to add extra data. So yeah, I can have processor, for example, also to add additional stuff, what player it is. So I'm logging stuff, but also processor knows what player I am, and it adds a player later. Like who originated the log, the player. If I'll manage to do it, and looks like it is possible, it will be one of the coolest Godot add-ons ever. Hopefully. But stupid part of Godot that there is no namespaces, so I cannot use word logger anywhere. And right now I'm trying to kind of work it out. Five minutes till ends. So hopefully by the end of tomorrow, if I'm gonna start, or by the end of tomorrow, by the end of... Wait, tomorrow, yes. I will have a repo with this project. And then you could use it in your future game, I guess. It will be, so my next game will be this turn-based robot game, probably. After this one will be functioning and working. So I hope I will use this logging stuff, because it's having that layer of customization is very nice. Not to use prints everywhere, but to have the actual log. Yeah, having it, I guess, every frame, for example, would impact the performance, but I guess it's not that drastic. Multi-line tags for human readable output. Line formatter. This formatter, as the name might indicate, is able to return a linear string representation of the log record provided. Create line formatter instance and set a custom output format template. Create a new handler. Attach formatter to a handler. Create a new logger object. Yes, and this is what I'm afraid right now, because I don't really see how this game, like how people will buy this game. I don't like, actually, like, I don't know who's gonna be interested, unless I will have nice campaign and nice visuals and stuff. Like if I, for example, provide for this game the actual, like, this kind of blood typers campaign, but it's very niche. No one will like Google, okay, the typing game. So it needs to have like some special stuff. So I potentially can sell separately the game as a platform for the future games. Yeah, so the best way how I see the game can be done, to have kind of a free mode where people can just play the game. But if you buy the game, you are allowed to use custom tools, like customize your lobbies and stuff. So, for example, if you have a friend that bought the game, he creates a lobby, you join that lobby, and he kind of set up all the options, all the whatever I have, all those actions, what are allowed, what not allowed. And in the end, you have this big, how it's called, like the actual game, like playing it out. But that needs to be paid option for the game, so you need to buy the game somehow. Maybe on Edge, maybe somehow differently, but I don't know how to do it. So, because I can sell it on Steam, but then how to do with the browser? Or maybe the browser gamers will always play as, or maybe I can link account. I don't know. this is the problem of like half a year in the future at least. But you wait, you don't use mouse, you move with a keyboard. Everything is a keyboard in Blood Typers. Also, you shoot as a you constantly type to do stuff. What? Can you imagine? Google. Really? Such a garbage. Yeah, before it would never. It would like propose, but it would still search what I asked. Now it kind of, okay, you know what? Here you are, the blood types. No, so that rotation back and forth, those are shifts, or left shift and right shift. So you can look left and right by shifts, and where you look, see the tiles on the floor have text. So fighting, the lobby. We need to play this game. I know Cooler has it, and I played only demo, and it was cool, but I died. Yeah, so that's the floor tiles, and if I type like F, what is zoo malls, I would go to those. If I type both, I would go to the door. Yeah, look, 780 positives, and it costs $10. And I'm not feeling that my game costs $10, especially that my game should be a game that you can make. I don't know how to explain it. It's a framework for your scenario if you wish it. So of course we will be adding more. But I guess people who would buy the game, I need a way to provide them tools to create their own scenario or their own thing. That's the only part that I can see monetizable. So later I could like drop the game, and not drop the game, but you know, we'll focus on the other game while this game also being played. If the game, of course, will be popular and like bringing me money, of course can sit and work on that, or hire someone to work on that and like do some other stuff. A worst case scenario, what I will do, I will just open the code and give the game for everyone to host private servers and stuff. This looks nice. I like this part of the game. This is what I want to have in my part. So you have different stats. And for example, there was a stat about the gun. I don't know, I don't see it here for some reason. Also, why there's the blood type? Maybe just for fun. Okay, handiness. So it's just general stat for everything. Basically it means how big or how much HP you will see on the enemies, so you will have less chance to mistype the word, because every mistype of the word you shoot the gun. So you typing and it shoots the monster, like the bullets fly into the monster, but if you mistype, it misses, which was super cool idea. Love that. I think the demo has only 3. Also, the demo is nice, by the way, for this game. So The good part of Godot, by the way, is that I can serialize those things. For example, I have the actions where they are. So I have an actions like those resources, and I can send them. So if the client connects, I can just send him, hey, dude, here you are, temporary paid features for your game to function. Because you are like free member, and the guy who are like joining paid bought the game, so he has those. Greetings, okay, dog. How are you doing? I had an interview today. I'm giving like saying it for everyone. Weird feeling. Not that I wanted to have it, but just randomly, I got called. Hey, do you wanna? Okay, let's meet. Why not? You know, I'm not losing anything besides 20 euros that I spent today on the car. But also I went to a shop, so it's all good. So interview was it wasn't actually the position. Initially they so how I had this interview, I got proposed PHP developer, some kind of senior PHP tech, I don't know, something like that. And I was like answering, I'm not really interested in that unless you of course pay me a lot of money, like tons of money. But I'm kind of looking to the more like higher position, the position with decision making, with that I can like have a feedback with the business communication back, like so I could talk and like figure it out. So they kind of followed me up on that, which I mean, it rarely happens. I know that it happens. That's how I kind of heard about it, and that's why I also trying to like answer why I'm not wanting their proposal. Not like simple no, but going with, hey, I'm searching for this, so at least they might know that I have it. And yeah, so they followed me up on that, and they said, you know what, we don't like maybe want to talk, but let's still meet up. And I just, you know what, okay, why not? When? Like in January, something. And they said, no, why not like this week? I'm like, okay. So, and that's how I am at. As I understand, the position will be not CTO, but the guy who will be helping CTO, basically. Very funny. Yeah, there is also another game about typing fast. So not in Bitextra, I saw it on GOG. I think I have it in the wish list, or is even in the market list. I don't know what's called, in the shopping cart. Also about typing, it had like multiple versions. Also, what I'm doing right now, you'll probably be wondering. This is PHP Monologue. If you use any PHP framework, most of them, the big ones, the latest ones, use Monologue for logging, because it's quite powerful and configurable. So I want to make the same one. Not that I need to. I need a simple custom logger for the game, so I could monitor what events are happening and potentially log them into the file, and maybe into my in-game console, or also in the editor, so I could see them like everywhere where I need to see them. Maybe to filter, maybe to customize how they should be looking. So all of that. Yeah, and I found out that there are like some of them, but not really. Yeah, maybe SQL logs. Yeah, why not? So if I would be doing that part, like, why not? But generally, I mean, if you mean like, okay, there are two options. I can like, if I would have a database like local, I can log that part, or I can also save logs into maybe SQLite, for example, file. But it doesn't really make sense, so I can just save it in the log file, because I'm not going to read it back. I might send it back to the client. still very cool to have it, because generally logs allow that. So I need to have something like that. And yeah, that's the current goal, to allow myself. Also, the second option is to okay, I will have an object, for example, like the action. An action like types log, like, hey, this action is being executed now, which is very cool. But what if I forget, or what if I don't add the logger to this log file? It crashes, and everything crashes, and game doesn't work. So the idea is, okay, if I don't provide the logger, or if it doesn't exist, it should be able to create and have the null logger. That basically the same log, but it does nothing. It just ignores completely everything. Push info on the text file. CRM. I mean, yeah, that's how you usually do that with SQL and stuff. Yeah, right now I'm got GDScript, and for some reason, and Godot in general doesn't have interfaces, sadly enough. So my custom GDScript file, so this is called log. This should be called logger. But if I do this, it shows me this notification: the member logger shadows a native class. It's since Godot 4.5. It just recently they added this class, so you could override and attach your logger to the Godot internals to capture. So if you have the print statement, like debug or like whatever statements in that, you will have them in this class if you attach this class to the file. It is cool that you can have that. It is stupid that this name is already taken, and I have no idea how to name it. And it shouldn't be like, you know, I can call it abstract logger, maybe. Logger, yeah, or logger 1. Yeah, that's what that's what I will do for this log, because the server side won't be Godot. It will be custom. I hopefully will make it custom Erlang, and together with PlayFab or Steam, whatever platform. So I will use those, trying to combine those. I'm not sure how the PlayFab integrates with Steam and reverse, because, you know, if I have Steam, if I want to have my game on Steam but also allow people play it in the browser, I need to figure out some kind of way of doing that stuff. Also, some way of if I want to monetize the game, I want to have some money back from the game if possible. But also I want to go to the next game after this one. So I need to have some kind of nice level of the game where it's playable and you can do whatever. And then maybe make it public for people to, if someone will be actually interested in the game, or like do something about that. I mean, we'll figure it out. Maybe I could adopt the Lua script where you can write using Lua. This is so weird that technically I can allow you to use GDScript, but using GDScript you can potentially ask for all the game core modified and maybe hack other people, which shouldn't be that allowed, I guess. So I don't know. This thing still needs to be validated. Before that, I need just a game with my stuff predefined that you cannot change. Then I will need to have some kind of database with all the user actions that user created actions. Actions, I mean my class actions here. So they will create their own actions for their own game scenarios. My nose is itching. Yeah, I could call it logger 1 or abstract logger. This is also nice, I guess. potentially it could be also, should it be called abstract handler, abstract formatter? Now I'm also curious. Yeah, I thinking about this Dynalog thing because I technically don't want people to enforce it. So I want them to have their custom namespace they want, because Dynalog sounds stupid. I mean, I like it, but if someone else for some reason will decide to use my logger, because I'm Dyno and that's a logger. It can be also Dynology or Dynalogic. I don't know. But that's for two other plugins, for the tag stuff and something else. Yeah, I just need some kind of placeholder for kind of, so it's basic namespacing, cheap namespacing. Maybe let's do log equals. So this is kind of alias. I'm not sure how good it is though, like, because I have the record, I will have the other stuff for it. It is an add-on, yes, because one of the requirements also to see that not only as a like UI stuff, if I wish to have it as a UI, but also to see that as a logo, as a logger. Wait, did it crash? Oh, I know what happened. Yeah, I changed the code a bit every time and it did not. Yeah, it was active all the time. I don't really need it as add-on, but I should have it later on as a separate Git repository as an add-on. What? Yeah, it is enabled. So it's not in debugger, like this is like, it's called low panel something. I will show you in a second. Control to bottom panel. Add control to bottom panel, and that's the panel. Yes, any scene, any control. You can do whatever you like there. I'm not sure if it needs to be a tool though, so this is something to check. Yeah, okay, it needs to be a tool, I guess. I mean, it makes sense. If you wish it to work in editor, it needs to be a tool. Oh, I know why it crashed. Because I changed the path. But this is like local to it. The problem of the UID that I'm actually not sure. They're probably not being committed when you create a script, so they won't have IDs. So you'll have files. And yeah, I'm tapping those by hand. But I'm also not sure how it's gonna compile if I preload those, so maybe it should be like this. Now let's see if it fails or not. Will not receive a class action. Don't tell me that everything broke. It doesn't know. It doesn't know. Okay, let's fix this part. So add custom type. Yeah, I still can't type, but I think it also knows about it, so it will help me with that. But yeah, it is the biggest disadvantage that you have here. Wait, I'm managing it as an abstract logger. No, it's not an abstract logger. I should have a normal logger, not abstract. So let's have a basic logger here. And it's a resource. Of a basic logger. Okay, now let's go to here. Let's not have a log. Let's have it as an object now. Also, let's have it as an object. Basic logger equals reload. Oh wait, it doesn't help me because it doesn't know. No, it should know. Thank you. Logger, basic logger. Yeah, could not resolve that one because it shouldn't be resolvable. You here will have an abstract. Now open basic logger, yes. And you actually work from why is abstract panel? Must implement .log, yes. What? Damn it. Yes, thank you. Okay. Level, message, context. Yeah. Okay, why this one is still red? Okay, now it's not red. I don't know. Maybe I need to make it abstract. I just have no idea how it behaves on that stuff. It should be virtual basically. I should. It's a namespace. It's not a class, but it has a class inside. So this is just in case if for some reason something will instantiate that. Because it's not even extending anything, so it's like general purpose class. I can have methods here, by the way. I can have statics. Maybe it should be ref counted, by the way, because yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if it should be a ref count, but okay, if the go dot disassembles everything, maybe I'm kind of scared that it keeps the go dot won't clean it out. If it's like if you stop the game, it might stay because it's not ref counted, but I'm not sure again. So oh, actually, you might be right. It might be ref count by default. This here is for reasons that if you override, if you extend the class. It also might make it static in it. Okay, no, if you do static in it, it's gonna be called regardless. So it shouldn't be static in it. Anyway, let's see if the game is gaming. Could not resolve class action. What line? It doesn't jump to the class action. What? Oh, that's why. So yeah, the problem is that I need this one. Or I can do even better. Like this. Now there should be another file that has the same problem. Context, yes. No, it opened automatically. I didn't click anything. So context management, okay. Close, close. Okay, it's not closing. Damn it. Anyway, ants are going. Okay. I just don't want to have this new method on it, so I guess if you extend, but if you extend, you can also extend and override the init, which doesn't really protect it from anything, but yeah. You can have a private, like completely private initialization, so if you override and have your own init, it would potentially call the base init regardless, and it crashes. Game logger. What the hell is this? Oh. Oh, it's yeah, okay. It's the replaceable logger, so I could like reconfigure it later on. With this thing, I actually don't know. Because now I can create a logger for each different context and then have handlers in it instead of having custom loggers. So yeah, let's remove this one. Wait, what? Yeah. So but where are you? Okay, it's probably no. It is used somewhere. Yes, this is still from Go.3 version, which I like. This is how you can make your add-ons without colliding, because I just created the file global here with the defined stuff, so I could use it in my game with a namespace, kind of namespace. So the global file is basically a namespace. But internally in my add-on, I won't use the global. I can actually use global stuff. Yeah, global.gg. File name extension. But the bad part that it's not readable. You can read it only because and write it only because the editor kind of helps you. But if you read the blank text, you don't know what the hell is global.gg. in my case. And if it has the class inside or not. So it's kind of that negative part. How to refresh? Yes. Oops, you cannot save. Okay, now I'm back to the logger problem. Action GD, set logger. Wait, what was that? Error. Let's remove this one. It's replaceable logger, part of the fantasy. Okay, remove, save. It didn't have any loggers, so context manager. Oh yeah, it has it here. Need to find some big GDScript add-ons and see how they do that class extension and stuff. Like find some specific the code ones, like that rely on the code, and then use that. Also, like what was the name of that explodey stuff where you tap and the things explode, and then you have a bus of text and things like that. Because yeah, I figure out how they did. Okay, they probably just copy pasted the text. Okay, maybe they don't actually use GDScript, because then they can access the C code and like just replace parts of that part. Anyway, I'm here. It's almost 12:30 here. And use private class variable. Yeah, why not? That's fantasy GD. Go back. Plus plugin again. So it exports the basic logger. I also need to export basic other stuff. Right. Let's see if it can come. Oh wait. Yeah. Where? Yeah, let's export the null logger. Add custom type null logger. Can you go away? Yeah, thank you. I'm not sure if it should be a resource. Okay, that's null logger, and now let's go to the global. Skip. I don't have anything to buy. I mean, I have those two games, but I think I bought them already, so I have too many games to play. Still, the next game that I probably want to play will be... So I have like 3 games or 4 games to play. Expedition 33, Undertale, and Returnal, I think it was called. Also, I still haven't played Control. I could use global.gd. Put abstract panel. Wait, abstract panel, abstract log. Yeah, those games are not for one stream. Those games are like Friday evening and then vacation. I mean, vacation, the whole weekends, and maybe the next stream. It's just that I need to start and then see how it goes. Like the same as I did with Outer Wilds. Also, I found out a way. I think I told about it, like how to have this. No, you can't replay Outer Wilds because the game is so amazing, but it's only one time, so you cannot replay it. I mean, you can, but it won't give you the same feeling because you already know everything about the game. Especially how I played it. I think I almost opened on my first run all this all achievement that says like unlock everything, like not everything, but unlock all the text. So, and I knew I had 1 or 2 questions, and then I answered them by myself. So I don't have any questions for this game, basically. So, yeah, but I found out that I can watch some streams of people playing that game, or some like on YouTube, actually, some like shortened versions of them playing the game, and some of them actually give me the same feeling of that I got when I played the first time game, of how people actually, you know, discover and have their kind of ideas and things, and they kind of figure stuff out. Second part? There's no second part yet. Or you mean the Kingdom Come Deliverance? I don't have the second part yet, but I didn't beat the first one, so there's no reason to buy the second one. So by the time that I'm gonna play Kingdom Come Deliverance, it might be on Humble Bundle list. So I will need to wait for it. Oh wait, yeah, I don't need this. Could not resolve a superclass path. Oh, okay. It needs to be, yeah. Up. Good. And now, potentially, when you download this add-on, you could modify the class name, and that's it. If I would go through all those steps. Okay, and now I can go here, and I can go to Context Manager, and I can click. And it's not even in the list. Oh, it is quick load. And it allows everything. Oh, because it's a resource. Yes. It's not even in the list. Oh, because I need to restart the thing. Padum. Now, still resource. There's the second one. There's no Outer Worlds 2. There's only Outer Worlds 1 and DLC. But it depends on who plays, because usually they have bows installed. And it's kind of funny to see them how they figure out the DLC on accident, or like how they find it, or like bump into it randomly. Kind of funny looking part. But the game is amazing. I guess it's from that type of game, it's the best game for me. Outer Worlds I'm not gonna play. Outer Worlds is not... I think I have the first one, so I might play the first one. But I don't know. I feel like it's kind of Fallout style, but it's a bit weird. I saw how people play it, so I might one day, but I definitely not gonna force it, because it's not on my list. Yeah, I saw the first one and it was kind of good, but I wasn't on that level. Okay, so no logo, but it doesn't say what parent it will have. So can I have it as abstract logger? And potentially I won't be able to... Okay, this is actually interesting. Will this work? So project. Project files, plugins, disable, enable, close. Okay, first it's still here. Secondly, if I go to resources, okay, there's still... First of all, there's only null logger for some... Oh, I didn't... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. I might buy Resident Evil 9. Okay, that's the one. Yes, because I'm gonna play it when it released. I still need to play all the other Resident Evils. At least some of them. I don't really want to play the first one. Weirdly enough. I guess I need to, but I don't really... First of all, I don't remember anything about the first one. I've played on it like when I was at school. It was like long time ago, and I had no idea how I done it. I just know a little bit of story. I remember like the shotgun place. I remember the crocodile. I remember some other parts. Okay, no, crocodile was the second. Maybe it wasn't the first one. See, I'm not even sure about that stuff. So I haven't. Yeah, I have the remake, and I have the remake of the remake, but still, it's. I don't remember anything. The Resident Evil. I don't remember. No, I've beaten all the Resident Evils. That, like the old ones, all the old ones. So I have passed them all except the Code Veronica. I think, and the shittiest one that are okay. Not say okay. Mostly all of them. 6 one I've beaten like almost everything. I think I got stuck in. Not I played with a friend, so we didn't finish. I played a lot of Resident Evil 3, but the old one, not the new one. I don't like the new one. I still will play it, I guess, but I don't like it. And I never learned how to make ammo for this automatic rifle. Resident Evil 7, wait, Resident Evil 8 was 13 hours for $60, I think. And I think the game is worth it, like absolutely. I'm gonna like, I would play it like, because after the first playthrough, I played it one more time, instantly. So Resident Evil 4, I don't know the new version, but I think I wouldn't really enjoy that as the original one. Except that the original one had didn't have the mouse control. So yeah, it might be difficult. Resident Evil 2 new version is a bit shorter, I guess, and a bit like expanded on some other parts. And the end boss is completely different and a bit dull. This is like, I think it's actually one of the worst bosses in Resident Evil 2. Like, I mean, one of the worst bosses like ever in Resident Evil history. Like the Resident Evil 2 boss is garbage. Because Resident Evil 3 boss, okay, you know that's the stars guy, it goes, you like, yeah, okay. But in Resident Evil 2, at the end, whatever it was, very bad. No. Wait, they wake up in Resident Evil 2? 2? I think they wake up only in the first one and 0. They don't wake up in the second one. I mean, they spawn, but the other mobs spawn, not the same ones. So you can like clear the area and then you go back and then they have another mobs there. Because in Resident Evil 1, they have the specific mechanic that you need to burn bodies. Or they would walk again in some time, which I have no idea how it works and what time it is. Does it special event? Does it like how many times you enter the room? And I hated that part because now I don't have an inventory because I need to, you know, have the burnable stuff. And there's not enough burnables for all the levels. But yeah, I definitely need to play them all because I don't remember anything about the Resident Evils. I mean, I'll only remember the 7 and the 8, but not the first one. Well, not the other ones. Okay, maybe a little. I remember a little with the 6th one. 5th, I don't. Okay, the 5th one I kind of remember a little bit, at least the story wise. But it was weird. The start was also very weird, and other parts of that was weird. It looks like the Resident Evil 3. Oh no, it's second one. It's the all second one, yeah. So we had the original Sony PlayStation disc for this one. Yes. Oh, the guy cheated. Got a crossbow. Wait, crossbow one-shotted. This was the weirdest part of the game. Also, we never knew how... Also, okay, yes, they sometimes stand up, but they stand up only if you didn't kill them. If you mean that part. Because usually you shot the zombie, and if the blood is not coming out of the zombie, then it's still alive. So you need to like aim down and shoot it again. Because it's pretending to be dead. Why I have door everywhere? You could not shoot in the head while playing Resident Evil 1, 2, 3. Also, the revelations. They're not that good, but I need to play them too because I completely don't know what they were about. I don't remember. I remember the ship, the sunken ship, and moving there. Yeah, at least it is being said that it's bad. I remember that there was the drunken Leon, some like I think the story about the Ada's glow, or was it Faith's? Yeah, see, I don't remember. The universe of Resident Evil is kind of damaging and like not good, if I be honest. But you know, it is a game of my childhood. That's why I'm gonna play it mostly. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna play it on stream, all of it. So I don't know. Do I need to add an abstract logger as a resource? Okay, I forgot one thing. Oh, basic logger. No logger. Okay. Now let's reload current project. I streamed 7 and okay, not 7. I streamed 8 multiple times. Yes. I still need to beat it completely. 4 game logger, missing dependencies. 6 dependencies. Okay, game logger. Who uses it? Yes, because I don't wait. Don't game logger. Do I have it? No, I don't have it. Who uses it? Was it a auto load? I think I don't have any. I did. Okay, I have this resource table that I can disable for now. Why you wanna open it up? From where? I hate this error. Like, this error is one of the stupidest error ever. Like, okay, I don't have a file anymore. How do I find who called it? I thought I deleted the scene. How it was called? Game logger. Logger. No. So how and why someone calls for it, I have no idea. Anyway, it's not allowed. And if I go here and create new resource, okay, they are not even created here because I guess I need to add the abstract. I think it will show the hiding error. Okay, let me check if it works. Okay, so it crashes. It has abstract logger, but not. Why you don't add? How to add custom type as a tree? Okay, and it doesn't work anymore. Let's see the link. Resident Evil 2. Oh yeah, the Mr. X. Actually, I don't remember the Mr. X and the original Resident Evil. It was there, but I kinda don't really remember. Yeah, this was the common thing. Yeah. Shouldn't do that. Yeah, he's one of the first tyrants, but I think he was called Mr. X. Oh yeah, it actually says Mr. X. I mean, this is for funsies, yeah. It still doesn't help you. You need to escape the room. I remember this library. It kind of closed itself. You need to move the shelves and walk and jump on them or something. Wait, oh wait, I forgot. Parser. Would be nice to see also the times here. Timestamps and stuff. So this is global file. Let's have the plugin. Add a custom tab which will appear in the list of resources. When a given node or resource is selected, the base tab will be instantiated. Example, node tree control resource. And the script will be loaded and set to this object. The base type is the game engine class, which this type's class hierarchy inherits, not any custom type parent classes. Okay, so it needs to be resource. That's how it knows where it is gonna go. So maybe, you know what, let's okay, resource. Now we go here. Now let's do reload the project. I need some kind of button to restart the connection, or some kind of script, because it's a bit annoying to restart it every time. Connection taken, no errors by the way. So project settings, localization, input map, plugins. Okay, if it's enabled, if I go just and add resource and type logger. Create dialog script. So bum. Okay, it doesn't completely work. Okay, let's disable the script. Then I will go to go dot. I will reload current project. I will queue this one. Wait, what? Why you opened in the... What? Oh, and the Wayland promised that it's not gonna happen. Fuck you. So, what happened there? It actually opened... it restarted the Go dot, and when it like closed, I went to the first workspace, and it opened it up in the first workspace, the active one, not the one that it closed before. So, yeah. Security. However, it should have opened like the place where it closed, because it should know where it is. Maybe it's also like no, it's Hyperland stuff related. I guess it shouldn't be. I should be able to control it with my shell, but not to the extent that by default it should appear the same place where it closed it. Okay, so I'm here. I should not see any logger. Yeah, no loggers here. Maybe Dino log, because it's not a tool, so I should not be able to see that too. So project settings, globals, plugins, enable, close, no errors. So now I should be able to see the new resource. What is this red thing? Condition inherits equals string name is true. I guess it needs the same stuff. Okay, but I can have a null here. And yeah, of course. All type of resources. There's no null. It's not even in the list. This is stupid. So my actions, all of my actions. So I guess the problem is the abstract loggers? I don't know. Oh wait. What? I cannot go to the... Okay, maybe because it is the declaration. Girlfriend? Okay. Girlfriend worked. So this one extends resource. Yes. And that one is abstract. So technically I don't need to have it in the list, but okay. Now let's go to the basic logger. And it extends. Okay, let's rename it to global. Maybe not. I can actually extend like actual abstract logger, but doesn't mean that it will be the same one. Okay. Now global. I can of course have all of that in that class. Let's call it like log. Maybe let's call it global. If it is allowed, of course, so okay. Okay, while when removing, it does not remove this one. Remove from bottom model panel. Log control. And then free. Okay, added. Now create new resource. Why they are not in the same list? Also, what the hell is this? Go dot 4.5 add custom type as 3. Create new node pop-up. I have found the solution, but it's a bad solution. Better label could have a class name. When it was 3 years ago. Okay. Making trees. It does not register the type as at all. Tagging as discussion, since I feel it might be by design if you want class name. Yeah. Fuck you. If you pick randomly any pre-existing node and write into script, then how come it is reasonable that a custom node implemented by add custom type function in a plugin script has no such capability? Is there a kind of solution by the end of this topic, or it's closed? I've just run into the same situation. I'm developing a plugin that I like. I just use class name and avoid using register. Fuck you, but if it's a plugin, you shouldn't do that. Stupid imbecile. Assigning the 4.0 milestone because I believe the goal is for the class name type system eventually fully replace that custom type. No! This... Oh my god. Fuck you. Yes. The Godel has this like super negative part of people being dumb. And yeah, of course, example. Add custom type. Add the custom type which will appear in the list of nodes or resources. Okay, it kinda appears, whatever. When a given node or resource is selected, the base type will be instantiated. Example, node 3D, control resource. Then the script will be loaded and set to this object. Okay, the base type is the base engine class which this type class hierarchy inherits, not any custom parent class. Yes, okay, so I need to put the resource, so it would instantiate as a resource initially, and then it would attach the script of me because it inherits the resource. You can use the virtual method handles to check if your custom object is being edited by checking the script or using with is keyword. During runtime, this will be a simple object with a script, so this function does not need to be called then. Note, custom types added this way are not true classes. They are just a helper to create a node with specific script. I think this is the most important part of the Godot, that it will never grow because people cannot use add-ons normally. You can use like couple, or you can use your own or something, but you cannot use more because they will explode and collide and do a bunch of shit. So you need to modify them every time. And compared to Unity, you have namespaces. Maybe GDScript will die out someday and it fully go to the C#. Or some other language, because yeah, that. Imagine if you wouldn't had namespaces, kind of namespaces in JavaScript, and then you have node modules, and you can have only 2 modules, 3 modules, because then you have same name function names. What point of the asset market if you cannot have all the assets downloaded? Okay, it doesn't have anything about that. Add custom type. Okay, show me why it also doesn't move to remove custom type. Implement this function if your plugin edit a specific type of object, resource, or node. If you return true, then you will get a function edit and make visible, called when the editor requests them. Okay. Damn it, it's already 12, so I need to finish the stream here and grab some snack. Custom node. Sometimes you want a certain behavior in many nodes. Such a custom scene or control can be reused. Instancing helpful a lot, but sometimes it can be cumbersome, especially if you are using it for many projects. Add a Godot solution to this is to make a plugin that adds a node with custom behavior. Nodes added via an editor plugin add custom type functions are custom type nodes. While they work with any scripted language, they have fewer features than script class system. If you are using GDScript or GD extension, we recommend using script classes instead. Custom types are still the recommended approach for C#, as it does not support script. Fuck. What a mess. I get it, but it's so dumb. To create a node, a new node type, you can use the function add custom type from the editor plugin classes. This function can add new types to the editor, nodes or resources. However, before you can create the type, you need a script that will act as the logic for the type. While the script does have to use the tool annotation. Okay, create a node type. You can use the function with custom type. This function can add new types to the editor. Know the resources. However, before you can create a type, you need a script that will act as the logic. So that resource needs to be a tool. For this tutorial, we'll create a button that prints a message when clicked. For that, we'll need a script that extends a button. Okay. It also extends a base button if you prefer. Okay. That's it, our basic button. You can save this my button GG inside the plugin folder. If you don't have one, you can grab the default one. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, this one. And now we need to add the custom type. Okay, so it adds as a button, so it will be under button. Okay. For that, change the custom node script to the following. Action 3. Clean up of the plugin goes here. So imagine removes my button. Okay, it appears here. Add custom doc. So it needs to be a tool, I guess. Okay, now let's go to the project settings and restart. Close. Now let's try to create new resource. Okay, first of all, the error is gone. For no logger add-ons done log, okay, it knows about it. Basic logger is not in the list. Okay, so it knows about the null logger. Can I have it here? No. Okay, that's a context manager. So let's go to the context manager. So export logger, abstract logger. So this is the one. And it doesn't know the nesting. Okay, you know what? Let's go to the project settings, disable the plugin, close, save, reload the project, see how it goes. Still doesn't work. but okay, the plugin is disabled. Still, it should see that because it's maybe it should be a. It doesn't need to be a tool. Maybe it needs to be a tool actually. No, it's just a global class. It doesn't need to be a tool, I guess. Okay, so now let's add the base logger. Okay, there's no loggers. Now let's go here. Let's enable the plugin. Just save resource. Why basic logger is different from null logger? Also, how is the okay, resource is a ref counted. Okay. Why basic logger is not in the list? Basic logger. Okay, and it knows about the stuff, so okay. Should we just start the game? Why it's nil? What failed again? Yeah, they all will get the logger from the context or from the fantasy. Init action set logger. Non-existent function int font. In base nail. So that's action. So fantasy ready. Action context init action. So we need to go to action context and add. Okay, it had the weird logger there. Answer gun. So F5. Invalid type of function log base resource basic logger. The dictionary of argument dictionary 3 does not have the same element type as expected base. What the hell? At least I fixed that problem. Oh no, again, before I just wanted to ban. And here you are. You're keeping low points. Yeah, posture check while squatting. Anyway, who we are gonna raid while I'm squatting? Figure it out. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is Vieira streaming? Is he here in the list actually? Okay, he is here. 4 hours. But I raided him before. No yapping, all game dev. Okay, let's go to Yap. Oh, Red Cabin Game. Nice. I guess he recently raided him. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow I will be in time and I should. Definitely. I want to finish the log by tomorrow. Good night. Hope to see you all tomorrow and be streaming tomorrow, that I won't oversleep or something again. So, good luck.